Hey, all right. Here we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Burrow. All right. It is Luigi Funk. Happy Saturday, everybody. We're going to try this bad boy here. Duck Rabbit Milk Stout. And we're going to put it in this biatch right here. Big bodied stout glass of the Sexy Six there. And that's what we're going to do. Mullins! What's going on, buddy? Good to see you. Try one of these bad boys. I need my bifocals. Chadwick, how are you, buddy? Welcome to the chat, pal. Yeah, listen to this. What is it? I know it said something cool. This is the last in the Duck Rabbit series that I could find. Oh, the Dark Beer Specialists. Hello, son. How art thou? Are thou all about the town? Trying a stout tonight. We're going to open her up. We're going to... Darth, you made it. Welcome. Welcome, brother. I'll be damned. I did it, man. I did. Beers with Barton, man. Welcome, buddy. Good to see you, man. Trying a Duck Rabbit Stout from North Carolina here. And we got our stout glass here. We're gonna. Oh, it smells good. Now they claim on the label here to be dark beer specialists, and I'm not, but we're gonna check her out here anyway, and we're gonna start off with that. I'm gonna go a little furious here, a little bit. Just get a little head going there, guys. Hope everybody's doing good. But look at that, decent head on it. The first pour, the first one, like I said, I just never get. The second pour is always better to me. I'll hold it up there so you can see. But it's pretty dark. Pretty dark. There's no light getting through there. So far they're right. They made themselves a pretty dark beer. But this is the third installment of the Duck Rabbit. And the last one I found was the Milk Stout. I mean, unless they stock any more next time I go, I'll look for it because I do like these. Like last week, that last one I did, that a brown ale, which are normally relatively smooth beers. Thomas, how are you, man? Welcome to the chat, buddy. It had this like really hoppy finish, which I thought was very interesting, and not unlike any other brown ale that I tried. So it looks like the Duck Rabbit, the guys in North Carolina, are trying to at least keep it a little bit different. So that's pretty cool. Oh, it does smell good. And this is a milk stout. And it says naturally high in flavonoids. But I didn't see like any alcohol content, or they leave everything for you to kind of find out online or something. Farmville, North Carolina. And it says enjoyed by the date indicated, but I still haven't found the date. So I'm not ridiculously big on that. I know Greg's beer reviews, he's huge on the information put on the bottle. I think he avoids some beers that actually don't give you all the information in the bottle. But people send him so many beers, he's got to try them. See, look, the head kind of disappeared there. And I'm not a pro or anything. I really do think it does have temperature of glass, and if I grabbed it out of the dishwasher or whatever the fucking temperature is, with the wood stove going, sometimes it gets 80 degrees in here. So it does smell good though. But we're gonna try her. Well, interesting. Big taste right at the start there. Of course, Road Dog. Hey, you know what? I seem like a pro to you. I appreciate your input in the chat. I forgot to mention it in that intro video earlier this morning. Yeah, it's a dark beer, Mullins. But I really appreciate the contribution you made last week, Rogue, to the chat and stuff, and a lot of the good back and forth. I just want to let you know that, it was nice to have you in the chat. So I'm going to keep kind of smelling, because I'm a smoker. It takes me a little bit, like I said, to get my palate adjusted a little bit. I had tacos about an hour ago, so oh, it does smell good though. All my useless knowledge. Oh, yeah, there you go. You made the Hall of Shame there, Rogue. That's good stuff. I love that. There you go. All right. Oh, but anyway. This is pretty good. Anyway, Beers with Barton made it in here. He's got a beer review channel also. I think a long time ago it come up on my recommended list, and I subscribed to him. So check him out. He reviews beers. I think he's probably from the San Fran area or something like that. I was going to kind of try to do what I do with this. What I started doing with this is I want to get a couple of beer review guys on, and I don't know, maybe try a beer together, or actually I was thinking more of all the beers that you have tried, something you'd like to retry. I noticed just me myself personally trying a lot of these beers every week. Some of them I really, really liked, and I kind of flag them and remember them, And I was thinking, there you go. Well, I gotta say, you made the Wall of Shame there, pal, with that one. I thought it'd be cool to get a couple of review guys on here and maybe go a little retro with that way we're not diluting their channel at all by doing a new beer on my channel. I thought of maybe getting a couple of guys together and trying a beer that they really, really liked that they haven't had in a while, and see if they still felt the same when they actually tried it. Some of these beers I really do like, and the one that comes to mind is that Troganator by, I think it's Trogs from PA there. It was like a double bock, and I really liked that at the time. I'd love to go back and try that, especially with a couple of these guys, and get them on here and bullshit about it, that whole thing. So I'll have to get in touch with Beers with Barton, and I was thinking the Brood Dude is another, they're smaller channels like mine, so, I guess I don't feel so like I'm intruding into their channel. But I think it'd be cool for all of us, to do something like that. Especially, I probably learned something from those guys. Those guys probably tried a lot more beers than I did. So, but this is a pretty tasty beer. The front, there's a lot of taste up front, which I don't know if I maybe like the beer. Maybe I just haven't tried enough stouts and porters. But it kind of hits you right at the beginning, which is a little different. And I have to say, the Duck Rabbit boys do things a little bit different. Now, the first one I tried was their amber. A lot of these ambers are like really similar, and I really like the ambers. They're one of my favorites. But I do want to start trying a lot more of those bocks too, because I really like that Troganator. I thought it was really good, and I think it was 8.5 or something like that. And I think I put some of those down that night and was still verbalizing stuff or articulating. So that was really impressive too. So it wasn't too terrible with the alcohol. I don't need a big alcohol taste in my beer. I just want it to taste like beer, basically, Yeah, this kind of flattened out though. I'm swishing. I see a little sticky, a little webby. And it's not a good beer. I'm sure when I pour this second one that it's probably going to grip the glass a little bit better. J-Dub, how you doing, buddy? So, Mitch, how are you, brother? Welcome to the channel, man. Good to see you again, man. I did have a good time last weekend. Ooh, 2 pounds. Oh, you're doing it on the grill too. You slow cooking them, or you guys just throwing them right on there? That lacing, that lacing sucks. Um, yeah, there we go. Yeah, you know what, dude? You said you talked about how much you drink, man, but you seem pretty good to me. You must hold your alcohol pretty good because you were pretty competent in our conversations. I mean, you knew what you were talking about, and I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you being on. But so far, I'm liking this beer. It's the Duck Rabbit stuff is a little bit different, I must say. They do things a little bit different. I'm just surprised at the front of this taste for a stout. It seems to usually linger for a articulating, and it kind of drops off, and that's kind of, I guess a lot of them do drop off. But just in case you ever see these around, you're interested in trying them. It is the Duck Rabbit, and this is a milk stout. Now, besides, I think the lactose, I think that's involved. Um, I really don't know taste wise the difference. Like I wouldn't guess this is a milk. Well, maybe I would. Maybe I do. Maybe that's what I'm tasting right at the beginning of some of that lactose. And I'm guessing you really got to be careful with the stuff with this lactose. You can't be letting these sit out or anything. Because I did have some Ohio City brewery or Great Lakes Brewery, their Ohio City oatmeal, and it soured on me. And I don't know if the distributor let it sit out or something like that, but it got sour, and that was bad because that was a really great beer, and that was a retro try for me. That was one of those beers that I flagged, and I really wanted to try again. It was for one of the games we were streaming, and it soured on me, man. It sucked. Oh, oh yeah! Wow, that's pretty awesome, mate. Good call. It's a duck and a rabbit. Look at that. That is fucking awesome. Wow. Good call. Good call, eh? But yeah, it is a good beer. And I don't particularly taste any ridiculous good folks over there too. Yeah, there's no doubt Great Lakes puts out some high quality stuff. That's for sure. And it looks like, I don't know how far they go, but if you got an opportunity to try some Great Lakes, they do a lot of good beers. Mm. Yeah, pretty good. And I think that's what it is that I'm tasting is that lactate or that lactose, or I don't know what it's called, that form of it. I know you got lactose intolerant, you got lactate. I'm probably not saying the proper. Yeah, Rogue, you're probably. Thomas, how you doing, buddy? How you been? You went on a little vacation or something, didn't you? Yeah, you believe I never have. Because they got the restaurant too, and they cook with a lot of their beers and stuff, and probably recommend. Probably got a beer recommendation for everything you eat there. I got friends that have gone there and they loved it. Um, it was a great place to go. Like a Lacatocious. Beer could be queer. You never know. That's right. That is pretty good though, and it's not sour. And through experience, I found you're drinking some sour stout that is not good. That is you know that's sour milk basically. That's not a lactating breastises. I personally was worried about you, Thomas. I was very. I gotta. Yeah, that makes the wall of shame there, Thomas. You know that. That's what we do here. I was worried. I was worried, Thomas. I don't know why. It was, I don't know, a premonition type thing. I was worried about you, buddy. I really was. Yeah, this is pretty good. Pretty good. Interesting. Different. I guess I should probably do some investigation as to how they like stretch out a taste, how they put it up front, how you get your finish. You guys probably know a lot more than I do, to be honest with you, you know. Official petition for weekly set. That was a serious face, wasn't it? I meant that. Well, that's good that you don't drink anymore, Mullins, to be honest with you. You know, I know we're all drinking is, you know, well, I guess it's probably one of the favorite things I do, but Scottzilla. Oh, that's good stuff. But yeah, this is pretty good. I'm like groggy already. I'm groggy. I should try to imitate somebody that's got a groggy voice, but I can't think of anybody. Oh, Vinny's acting up over there. He's dreaming. 8 hours. Is that drinking all day, 8? That's drinking all day, right? What was that in the? I was watching you on my break. Who was that? Had that quote? Can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning, or something like that. Oh, that's good. That's good. I like that. Bruce Drennan has a drawing for. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Because he was a tic tac. Yeah, Cleveland's pretty awesome, man. Boys, they stepped up, man. The last 5 to 10 years, didn't they, Mids? They really stepped up. Cleveland's becoming a very nice city, man. If y'all haven't stopped, I mean, if you want a place to eat or anything like that, it's not the biggest city, but they really cleaned up their act. I think, you know, and maybe LeBron has something to do with that. You know, I don't know, maybe the Browns. You know, but what did I want to start this conversation? I know I wanted to start the outdoors conversation with just a little boring story. It is kind of a yeah, it was Rob Dog. That's right. You can't drink all day if you don't start early. I want to puke on camera. Oh, you'll definitely need Tic Tac, Scott. That's for sure. I don't know. It was about a month ago, and I was watching one of my survival or outdoors guys. I don't know if it was My Self Reliance or North Bushcraft and Survival. I can't remember which one it was, but I was falling asleep. You know how Dallas? How you doing, buddy? Um, you know, I was falling asleep, and your video ends, and then it kind of often puts up a recommended one. And you guys know me. I mean, I always kind of say this. I don't eat fish for shit. You know, I don't fish. I live 500 yards away from Lake Erie, and I don't fish. I don't particularly like fish, or I don't prefer it. You know. So this next video rolls up, and it's just this kind of older dude. And I don't even remember what the title was. I can't remember what his YouTube channel was. This, I don't know, probably Stumbler's age. This dude rolls out in a truck out in the middle of nowhere with 3 of his dogs. You know, kind of remind me of Scottzilla. He had 3 dogs with him. And I'm guessing that's probably he didn't say, I don't think he articulated. There's probably bear where he's at or something. It's probably a good idea to keep some dogs with you. But he rolled up to this, you know, pretty secluded place. I mean, there's obviously nobody there. It wasn't like, you know, some hidden Indian place or anything, but there was obviously nobody around. And the dude was fishing. I think he like took a vacation for like 3 days by himself with his dogs. And, you know, I kind of was ready to switch it off because I'm not like particularly big on fishing, you know. I think the dude struggled the first day. I mean, as far as I know, he didn't articulate that Yeah, walleye fishing. I dig some walleye mids. I do. Um, so this dude goes out and he's basically fishing for his food, and I believe it was trout. I don't know fish, but I think I remember it being trout that he was fishing for. And so I just kind of kept watching, because I'm kind of falling asleep and shit. I think it was like an hour and a half long. I wound up watching the whole thing, and it seems kind of boring if you're watching it because it's quiet. And he's not putting a score to it or anything and making it really cool or editing it, to make it seem cool. And the dude just like took this 3-day vacation by himself with his dogs, and he's fishing. And like I said, he struggled the first day. The second day, he was pulling in some trout, and like I said, I don't really dig fish, but a dude catches this trout, and I think he's got like a little hibachi, that he's using. He's going to cook this fish on. Now, if you describe this to me, I would have thought it was disgusting. If you verbalize this to me, what you're doing. But like I was watching the dude, and he put the whole fish on this hibachi with this little grill on. I don't know. The fish was probably like that big. I don't know, like that fat or something. I don't know poundage, but it looked like a decent sized fish. So he puts the whole thing. He doesn't fillet it or anything. He puts it right on the grill, cooks that first side. He flips it, and after he flips it, you can see it's cooking pretty good on the one side. He just takes a fork and just kind of pulls back the scale, and he starts picking at this thing as it's cooking. And this shit is like falling off the bone. And I have to admit, it looked absolutely fucking delicious, And if you describe it to me, cooking a whole fish, I would be probably disgusting. But watching this dude, he had some kind of Japanese seasoning or something. He was kind of putting it on as he was pulling the scale away with like a fork. And this meaty ass fish was falling off the bone, and he's picking it off and he's giving some to the dogs and shit like that, and they're all fucking eating. And it looked absolutely fucking delicious. And I just can't believe it because I'm not a fish guy, and I can't get that out of my head. I've been like going to Arby's and getting their fish, and fucking McDonald's to get their fish. I got this kind of hankering for fish now, and I just found that interesting. Like a month ago, if you would have described this to me, I would have thought it's fucking disgusting. But it looked absolutely fall off the bone delicious. And I don't know, what do you think that Japanese seasoning was? I mean, is that recommended for trout or something like that? Or anybody else ever use that kind of shit? Or right? I mean, Rogue, that's got to be. It doesn't get any more fresh than that, right? I was impressed, and that seemed, not just the whole freedom thing that the dude went out there and I'm sure he probably had jerky in the truck or something. He wasn't going to starve or anything. But that was pretty fucking cool that the dude went out by himself with the dogs, just fucking hanging out by this. It was like a small lake or a pond or whatever, and he did struggle for a little bit, so you had that kind of whole responsibility thing going, shove your owl emoji up your dirty ass, Tom. Oh, I can't see it. I get them fucking squares. If they're owls, what's the owls for, Thomas? So girlish. Oh, for thousands of years, Mullins, we've been talking about each other's moms, and it never fails. It's always, it works, right? I don't really feel anything yet. You guys are just making me laugh, so I just want to let you know that I'm not like buzzed all the. Pretty good though. Pretty good. Not particularly heavy. Not particularly heavy. So we're ready for another one. Let's see how this second one pours. Something tells me it's probably going to be 50% better than the last time I poured it, but all right. We are going to go a little bit more feverishly. Try to get a little bit better. See if we can pull better webbing out of there. or what do you call it? Um, Frosting or no? What the hell is it? Oh, that's hilarious. Hey, there's Michael D. Maryland, how you doing, buddy? You're a hunter, aren't you? Lacing. What did I call it? Frosting. But anyway, yeah, that's a little bit better. Yeah, I think temperature really has something to do with it. That's a little bit better lacing there. Oh, and see, it is true about being a smoker. You know that it really dulls your palate. The second one, no, you're the hunted. What's her name from the hunt is going to come get you? The $1 million baby chick. What's her name? Hillary Swank's coming to get you, Michael D. StreamYard Rudy. StreamYard Rudy. I like that. I like that a lot. Oh. Bring this dude 8 camel toes with you. Bring it. Oh, pardon me. I might have to have a quick smoke. Yeah, there's a little bit better, and I do taste that some of the lactase. So we're getting a little bit better lacing, webbing. It is webbing a little bit better. It is weird though. Duck rabbit guys, they do things a little bit different. They really front load this thing, and it like fucking drops off. You know, you do get that aftertaste. Judge Rudy's. There you go. I like that, Mullins. Man, Mullins comes up with some good ones too, man. Yeah, I think I'd like that. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, my grandfather, Big Jim the Marine, took me and my brother fishing, and I didn't really particularly want anything to do with it. You know, I think I did. The only thing I remember is being mad because my brother caught a fish and I didn't. You know, but I didn't really ultimately give a shit when I was a kid. You know, it's too bad because Jim the Big Marine was a hunter, fisher, you know, and I think he tried to, because Stumber really wasn't, you know. So I think he tried to get us young, you know, and I really wasn't having too much to do with it, you know. And I think I also had an uncle that tried to get me to hunt, and I just wasn't big. It wasn't my thing, but I remember him saying, "Hey, you should go. You know, you'll like it." You know, and I think I remember going, "Nah, I don't know if that's my thing." You know, so here I am. You know, 35 years later, or whatever it is, taking at least a little bit of interest in it. You know. Roast. Oh, I always love that when you fuck up a text and you come back with that word to have should have been in there. You know. You got a hunting story, Scott? You want to come on? Oh yeah, that's what I should do. Well, hey, I'm gonna grab a 30-second smoke and then I'll start a StreamYard. First, I had to flap my big ass lips about the beer and tell that story real quick. But yeah, I'll be right back. You have to pardon me for the radio silence. Oh, poor Vinny by the stove, staying warm. Roasted dog. Oh, Vinny. Roasted dog. You ain't going outside, so you better stay there. Well, you definitely going out. There's doggy barking out there, son. Your little feet crack me up there. Poor Vinny, he's a big dog. He's got these little feet, look like they barely support him. I don't know, he's probably about 75 pounds now. You think he'd have these big old feet, but he don't. Poor Vinny. You know what's funny? You guys that stream and make videos out there, you YouTubers, isn't it weird? I mean, besides the guys that edit, oh, cheers, guys. Yeah, cheers. I'll go to record something and I swear I fucking forget 50 to 75% of what I want to say once I hit that record button. I'd still do that after all this time. I don't know, a year and a half I've been streaming now. I still kind of dull out, when I'm recording something. You guys have that problem too still, or is it just me? I'll be right back. My 30 seconds are up. Starting now. Oh, there we go. Howdy, dude, that ate. That's a good one, 8. I like that. Oops. Oh, I got Michael D. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Okay, yeah, let's StreamYard here. Boy, am I getting super duper good at this. It's actually pretty easy. Once I skip one of Mosh's Rudy B. Hotbox, that's good too. Okay, let's do 2 things at the same time. Bam. Here we go. All right, let's do this. Appreciate you guys sticking around, having a beer with us. Stream is in the chat. And I usually figure this out. I need a link. Fuck, Melon. I missed that, Scott. Oh, that's hilarious. That's creative. You're a writer, Scottzilla. I'm an oops. Here's Scottzilla.
I'm a writer. I'm fucking.
I got one more. There it is. 8 hours straight, Scott?
Me, I've been drinking for 8 hours. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm coherent.
It's a full-time job.
Drinking? Yeah, if I can. I don't have enough vodka. There's not enough in the world. Hey, Keltos, get your fucking ass in here. Hey, Rudy.
Yeah.
You want to stay on hunting? I don't hunt anymore. I don't kill things anymore, but just stay on what you want to do. I'm willing to follow suit with you, bro. Like I'm gonna do what I do, but hunting, what's this with mid plug with a 20 gauge shooting deer or what?
Yeah, I actually found that fascinating, to be honest with you, because I asked another guy. I asked another guy at work, and he said, "Hey, lots of people use a 20 gauge and kill deer with it successfully."
What is it, buckshot? I mean, it's
like a
20
slug.
gauge shotgun, huh?
Yeah, a slug. You know, the
Oh,
old, or
it's
not the old,
oh, the
not the old
1 ounce
muni ball,
slugs.
but
I have those. You'll
right,
kill
right.
anything with in my video where I did the Breaking Bad thing and I shot through a fucking bus and it went through an RV and then went to a bus with a slug. A 1 ounce fucking slug that will fucking put a hole in you. It'll kill anything. Okay.
I
Thank you,
saw
dude.
that video. That was that
Yeah,
Breaking
you
Bad
remember
video
that?
you did, right? Did
Yeah,
you did that break?
it was after he ate camel toes. He lost his shoe and he lost his glasses. And I go, I'm going to go find him. And I made a fucking quick video. It's beautiful. I think it's around his birthday. It was fucking really good. And I shot a hole. But the thing is, I went to the bus. But my boss has stuff in the bus, right? Like she has storage. And that fucking shell went through the RV and the bus. And no, if you're killing deer with a 1 ounce slug and you can hit them with it, more. Thank you, brother. I wanted to know if you're shooting deer with buckshot, you're a fucking asshole. Bird shot, you need to be shot yourself. Pardon me. That's it. I'm done. Thank you.
Wait, what did you say? Bird shot? You need to shoot yourself? What did you say?
If you're shooting deer with bird shot, I want to kick you in the fucking ass and I'll come beat your ass.
Oh,
Bird shot. No, bird shot's
bird
like a
shot.
pellet gun. You're not gonna fucking kill him with bird shot. So I was worried
Right,
about
right,
that. Forgive
right.
me, man. I've been drinking
Bird
8 hours.
shot's a big spray, right? Bird shot's a big
Big
spray. You got
spray.
your slug is like your almost old fashioned, Elmer Fudd bullet, kind of,
No, it's like Civil War type shit. Like that's why there's so many deaths. Like as far as America going to war, the Civil War, we lost like 600,000 people. Like they were shooting 55 caliber into the chest or your leg. Well, let's just cut it off. Like, no.
Yeah, ain't nobody shooting no deer with no bird shot. I think you're
Well,
right, though. I
no,
think
that's
they
what
take them
my
out
dad.
before they get out into their hunt. Well, hey, Scott, while you're here, how did you start hunting? Was it your dad or something? Was it an uncle? Was it
I heard you
friends?
last week. No, it was all of them. It's because of them I wanted to learn how to shoot a gun and kill every man figure in my life and woman. Kill them all. But I started off with a Daisy Red Ryder BB gun. Worked my way into a Crossman, and my mom wouldn't allow me to have a gun. So, like, I couldn't carry the gun out of the house, so I would lower it down my window. We live on second story apartment. I lowered my gun down out of my window. It was a Crossman 766, a pellet gun, BB gun, whatever. And I would go on the canal. We had a canal behind my house where joggers would run, and I'd shoot at the joggers. I've actually shot a 22 at joggers, like in front of
You
them,
put
just
your
to scare them. No, it was bad. Yeah, like we pull off the side of the highway to shoot this gun. I go, look, there's a guy running down there, and I go, watch this. And attempted murder, you could say, or I'm a good shot. I was a fucking good shot. Yeah, I mean, really. Whatever. I remember plugging old cows, like you find a dead cow that's all bloated up. We just shoot it and like shake hands with beef, just bam, bam. I don't want to kill anything anymore. I've had to kill a lot of goats, as you've seen my videos. But I don't see
what was
any.
your first? What was your
My
first
first,
hunting experience like?
I never got to
Well,
go hunting. I've had family that's gone for deer and what have you. I've never really done it. My my neighbor's cat probably. No, like I've never gone game hunting, and now I'm against it. Like I want elk to come to my house and deer, but I used to shoot everything. I would kill a bald eagle when I was younger, no problem at all. So to answer your question, probably what, quail with a shotgun, dove. I mean, I remember this is
quail or an actual quail?
No, quail. They run on the ground, but they fly. But there's a waste management place in South Phoenix. Anyway, their water comes out through this area and it goes to the Indian reservation. And it smells really bad. But we sat there and I shot dove, like 25 doves, all laying in the water. And the water reeks, whatever. Rudy, tell me your story. Mine are boring. I don't want to kill anything anymore. I don't. I would kill anything.
I get that. I get. Hey, Bart Starr's coming in here. Anybody know a Bart Starr?
No, come on in. I don't care. And really, Rudy, it's good I feel that way now because I would kill anything. Whatever you want to kill. A moose? You want to kill a polar bear? You and I can go to Alaska and just cap one off. I mean, I would do it.
They'd kill us.
Evil. I was evil when I would kill anything, and long as you don't lie to me saying they're starving to death. Like the hunting thing.
Darn it! Hold on, Bart Starr just left. I was about to let him in, and he left.
Well, who the fuck is he?
Bart, if you want to get back in,
Camel Toes, get in here, you motherfucker! What are you? I shoot birds with deer. Get in here, Camel Toes. He'll carry this. Carry me. You went in CA Sports last night for fucking 3 hours. Get your ass in here. Bail me out, motherfucker. Tell him.
Hold on,
no, he got a nap today. I haven't been drunk for 8 hours, and he got a nap. I don't. Come here. Who's this?
Dude, Tom, like, that's the funniest shit I've ever, like, heard in my fucking life. Did you just...
What?
Did you release a shoot, like...
How you doing, buddy?
Oh, pretty good. Did you release a shoot, like, 22s and shit and, like, buckshots?
Is this mid-plug?
Yeah, people, did you release...
Yeah, it's mid-plug.
That's mid-plug. I used to get high with him in your strains already. I don't know him that well.
No, I don't really smoke anymore. Like, pretty good. I don't really smoke anymore. The username's sort of just like a joke.
A joke?
Yeah. I watched a lot of Trailer Park Boys, and, I just thought it was, something funny and clever, and,
So you just fucking made it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I smoke a little bit, but...
Go away! God damn it! You fucking pussy! You're a bitch! My puppy. Sorry. You're a fucking bitch!
I've never heard anybody using, like,
really protective of me. Yeah, what you want to talk about? You made up some shit? What are you talking about, man?
No, I didn't make up anything. I was just saying, I'd never, like, really heard anybody, like, using, like, buckshots on deer. Cause, like, I mean, sort of like the way
I wouldn't.
Yeah, I mean, sort of the way those work. I mean, it's just pointless. You're literally shooting a slug full of, like, 1,000, like, pellets the size of BBs. And those are mostly used for squirrel hunting. And a bunch of people don't like using those just because, I mean, of course you're going to kill the squirrel because you're aiming at something that's just a foot long, right? Opposed to using a 22 where you're just using, like, a minuscule little slug. So, I mean, it's a higher kill rate, but the thing about it, if you eat squirrel, the ones that you kill,
I'm not eating that shit.
You're literally going to be picking those pellets out while you're eating those squirrels. Because, I mean, there's just, like, thousands of them, like, compacted in that little, like, slug that you would put in the shotgun.
I killed the polar moose.
Right. That's what Mullins was just regurgitating earlier, that you use birdshot, you're going to be pulling some fucking pellets out of some shit,
Oh, yeah.
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
Regardless of what you're hunting,
Yeah.
You're right. What is it? Because there's some, like, what was that, the double odd buck you put in the chat there, Mids? Because there's some big buck. There's some big. There's some
No,
big
that's
pellet
what I
shot in
wanted.
there that's going to kill some shit. You know, it doesn't have to be a slug, right? Oh, we lost you. I can't hear you.
Who?
I can't hear Mids or Bart Star.
No, Mid's coming
Bartster.
in okay. I don't know where he's coming from. Like, my question was, somebody's using a shotgun for large game. I want to know what you're fucking using. And Rudy, you answered it. Okay, you answered it, right? A slug. I'm talking a slug this big versus fucking BBs. Like, BB ain't gonna hurt. I got shot with BB guns. Are you there? Mid
Yeah,
plug
I hear
came in
you.
okay.
I'm letting you finish, buddy.
Yeah, mid plug came in okay. I think maybe he questioned what
There
I
he is.
said. Hey, mid plug. Yeah, it's okay. I was just curious. You're not gonna shoot a fucking large animal with fucking bird shot. That's all I care about. People are fucking dumb, especially people with guns are fucking idiots. They're dumb as fuck,
Well,
right?
you know what? Yeah, I think pretty much the people that go out and hunt, they know what they're shooting. They know what they're supposed to use.
Majority.
I don't know anybody that uses that. I think we were just kind of talking about it because I'm not a hunter,
No,
so
they're fucking.
a lot of hunters out there know what the hell they're doing and know what size bullet to use and all that stuff. I just know that there's you got your bigs and some of the like the double odd buck and the pellets get bigger. Like the one's only got 4 pellets in it, right? Is it double odd buck? Is that 4 pellets? And they're big pellets, right?
Yeah, they're large. They're smaller than like a 9mm, whatever. Double up buck,
Right. It's smaller than 9mm, but it's supposed to kill what you shoot,
I didn't shoot at people.
Oh yeah,
Road dog, shut your fucking mouth.
We can't hear Mids. Mids, your volume went out again, dude.
Go ahead, Mids. How are you?
Can you hear him?
I don't know. I'm pretty old. I am hard of hearing, and I'm probably better off not hearing him. Like, look at his fucking face.
I don't have you muted,
not hearing him. Mids,
but I can't hear you.
Mids, come back in and turn your fucking mic on, you dumb fuck. Rudy, you and I are the dumbest people on fucking YouTube, and we're old. Like, how do you do this? I'm gonna have Mosh teach me how to do StreamYard, and I might do it. Mids, I'm just fucking with you, fucking kid. Get in there.
Mosh is very helpful technologically. He's walked me through quite a few things that I appreciate.
How much did you pay him? Rudy, how much did you have to pay him?
I didn't pay him anything. It was a friendly gesture on his part.
$20. Really? Fucking Mosh, you fucking dick.
He goes, hey, Bart Star's mic's
right. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Testing.
Hey,
testing.
Mid-Blood, how are you? Just fucking with you, bro.
Testing. Are we good?
We're good.
All right.
Good. You guys in the chat, you guys hear Bart Star now?
Yeah. Tom, why are you talking shit, dude?
Tom,
he's always talking shit.
Mid-Blood,
I get it. I get it.
No, Tom, tell me what he's saying.
Forgot to open it.
Tom, tell me what he's saying. Tom, tell me. Mid-Blood, tell me what Tom's saying.
Oh, fuck. I thought you were Tom. My bad.
Oh, me?
No, I heard what you said when I got off. I'm like, what the fuck did I do to this guy? Like, Jesus
Did
Christ.
You hear
dude.
what I just said?
Just relax, dude.
Well, Tom, Scott is, it's funny because I knew you were talking about Godzilla, but when you said Tom, I kind of knew what you're saying.
Mid-Blood, why don't you talk a while? I'll relax, Mid-Blood. Why don't you talk a while? Go ahead.
Oh, you
want a word in? Fucking talk.
All right. Hell yeah, man. I've never heard of those one shots you were talking about. The ones, I guess there's like 4 just pellets that are size of like 22s. I never heard of those before. I mean, I'd say they're good for.
Yeah, I don't know if they're the size of 22s.
Yeah,
I just remember I when I was I took my 20 gauge to PA, and I bought all the shot that I could get. You know, every different shot, and I thought one of them. I think the one right before your slug only had 4 pellets in it. And I can't remember if it was double odd buck or I can't remember what it was called, but you know, not like every your lightest bird shot all the way to your slug, and I wanted to shoot them.
Hey, mid-lug's right. I was kind of giving an example. I think the buckshot, the BBs, well, you're laughing or whatever you got me. Really?
No,
I don't know.
I was just thinking back to when you said you were fucking popping off at fucking people that's running and shit. Like, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. Like, that's fucking comedy.
Yeah, you're comedy too.
Just imagine, like, you're on your daily stroll, you see a guy poke a bear out their fucking window, and it's just fucking hell's ablazing on you. It's like World War II out there. I'm not talking shit on it. It's just funny shit.
Yeah, you're not talking shit. Like, what are you talking?
I'm just saying it's funny. Like, you're a funny ass guy. Like,
did you like it? Okay. All right, Mid-Plug, I get it. Yeah. Mid-Plug's actually right about what I said. He held me to it. He goes, wait, they're not that big. But like buckshot, you're right. Fucking big, man. I don't want anything to do it. If you can stand that in your chest right now, like a blast from buckshot, double-aught buck in your chest would really hurt really bad, you know? I don't care how big it is. I'd rather be shot by a 9mm double-aught buck.
It's gonna fuck you no matter what it is, man.
Yeah,
you're gonna be fucked.
So I
can't leave a mark.
If you survive, you're gonna wish.
Yeah.
If you survive, you're gonna wish you're dead. If you get shot.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's right.
Yeah. But as far as
like I got you, you're good.
But yeah, as far as like slows go, say, you know, you would think it leaves like a bigger like entry wound on a deer, but
it doesn't.
Whenever that deer's down, you go to field dress it. You literally have to lift the hair back just to see that wound. It's literally minuscule.
They're slow out of a shotgun. The one out, but I love the slugs, but they slow down a lot. And I mean, it did a good job on the best. Go ahead, Go ahead.
Like what Mitch's talking about is the projectile, though. You know, those uni balls, they're shitty.
Yeah. I mean, it just sucks because
when they come out of that shotgun, it look like what it does. You know, when it comes through that barrel, you know, it probably stretches. You know, just like your barrel stretches every time you shoot it or anything like that.
Yeah.
That hits that deer is small. Obviously, you know that it's going to impact that skin, and it's going to stretch for a second and then retract. And that's what Mitt's talking about. You know, you barely see the entry wound. Now, the exit wound's different, right? It's bigger, right? If you go all the way through.
It's a lot bigger. Yeah.
Right, because it tore up some shit, and it's beyond repair on the other side. But, it's going to rip through that initial the projectile isn't the shape that it is until after impact, you know, because that shotgun, that metal, that heat, you know, the projectile is going to be a little bit different. It's going to be a little bit sharper, a little bit narrower because of its exit out of a shotgun, you know.
Yeah. And that's the thing about Ohio.
Was I boring everybody?
Not. That's the thing about Ohio is rifles are banned in Ohio. You can literally only hunt with shotguns. The typical shotgun can hold 5 slugs, so you have to have what's called a duck plug in like the bottom part of your barrel. And say
they take them apart and get rid of it.
Yeah, I literally I don't.
It's probably illegal though, right? It's illegal.
Yeah, if you don't have a duck plug in, you have more than 3 slugs, that's illegal. But I mean, I would say you're accurate with a shotgun for like 50 to not even 100 yards, probably about 50 yards. After that, you're going to get some drop off, from your slug.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, these people who like hunt in states, let's say, I know Kentucky, that you're allowed to use rifles there. Indiana, you're allowed to use rifles. Pretty much anywhere else in the Midwest. But with Ohio being such a high populated deer, I guess like deer habitat, or if you will,
Yeah.
It's. I mean, I don't want to say you're at like a disadvantage, but still you have about like 50 yards to perfection, and then after that, you're just hoping and wishing. I mean, you can call a deer in because, say, for example, my tree stand that I hunt at, and I bow hunt as well with a compound bow. So my tree stand, it looks out, over 200 yards. If that deer's not at least 50 yards from me, I won't shoot at it whatsoever, just because, I mean, you're not going to be accurate.
Good for you. I wouldn't be able to hit it either.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard that with other hunters.
Fucking long.
Right. I got another buddy that says he won't shoot at anything over 50 yards.
Yeah.
And he says it's not because it's not necessarily that he's a bad shot or anything. He just grew up like that. He said his dad taught him, you get in there, you hunt right, you hunt proper, you'll get it within 50 yards, and you don't get your ammo, you don't miss, bullets were expensive back in the day.
Yeah, Midplug knows more about hunting than I do. He came in hard because Midplug, it's just my opinion. I was talking about somebody with a 20 gauge. I didn't know if it was bird shot or buckshot.
No, you're good.
You know more than I do. It's okay. But
no, I just thought it was. I thought it was funny as fuck when you said. Yeah, I thought you were funny when you said like when people were running outside your window, you used to stick your fucking barrel out there with your 22 or a fucking buckshot and just fucking wail on them. Like
there's nobody out there.
You've had to fuck some people up with that thing.
Okay, Midplug. I just wanted to let you know who I am. All right. I got you, Midplug. I got you, bro.
Are you from the Cleveland area?
It's good. We're good now. We're good.
Are you from the Cleveland area?
Don't run by my window or I'll shoot you.
Oh, trust me. The warning's already posted. I'm not going anywhere fucking near it.
Midplug is shooting me just as quick. Cheers, brother. Thanks, Midplug.
Yeah, dude.
We know each other now. Hi, Rudy. Go ahead. Rudy, go ahead.
I didn't say nothing.
No, Rudy, go ahead. You don't want to say anything? Anyway, Midplug, yeah. He actually knows a lot about guns and everything.
Do you guys know?
I don't shoot anything anymore. So.
Do you guys know where Salt Fork is? It's in southeastern Ohio, like Kimbolt in that area. Like
I don't. Scott might know. Scott in the chat. Scott just came in the chat here. He might know.
Scott. Oh, it's not me. Yeah, I know Eldora Raceway.
Yeah, I think that's is that Southwest Ohio? That's what?
Can you say that again, Mullins, for the chat?
I think Southwest Ohio is nice. Probably. I want to live on the farms out there.
What part of Ohio do you live in?
Me?
Yeah.
I live in Arizona.
Oh shit! Must be nice living in fucking 80-degree weather all fucking year. God damn, dude, I'm salty as shit about that.
Dude, I'm up north. It's 60 to 30 here.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
In the chat, Scott knows where that is. In the chat, are you watching the chat?
Yeah, that's where I usually hunt at on a yearly basis. Down around that area. Because I would say, yeah, I mean, Northern Ohio does have its deer and everything, but when you want like the bigger ones, and you go. Southern Ohio, Southeast Ohio, even Southwest Ohio for the most part. I mean, that's where the big ones are. I mean, that's I guess you could say your overpopulated area. Because, I mean, there's a reason, every single deer season, whether it's bow or gun, you get $1, and I think this past year was $1 and 4 doe. But the past, I'd say, 15 years was $1 and 5 doe per person. I mean, you still have to like tag them in and everything. But the thing is, if you own a farm, you're allotted a property owner's permit to where you can shoot over 100 deer a year. So there's one of my buddies who owns property down there that I'd go on. I mean, because he's not going to shoot 100 deer a year. So I'm saving myself money, and I can shoot pretty much as many deer as I want to.
Eat 'em,
Okay,
that's good.
Coshocton, that's what we hear up north a lot. Is Coshocton, that's where everybody seems to go hunt. Is that Coshocton County? Man?
Yeah, Coshocton County, Muskam County. I'm trying to think what's east of that. Cambridge. If you know where Cambridge is, I think it's right next to Zanesville. Cambridge, then you go a little bit
No, but
south.
I used to smoke those.
And I think it's Fairfield County where I actually hunt at down there. I mean, but pretty much anywhere you go south of Columbus, I mean, it's good hunting. You can't go wrong with it. But even, for example, squirrel hunting, talking about buckshots. I mean, when I started out hunting when I was probably like, 8 years old, I'd use the 22 for squirrels, but you just have to be so accurate because you're shooting at something that's 12 inches long. But when you use a buckshot, it literally scatters, I'd say 10 feet, per 20 yards.
I want to shoot my gun.
But whenever you want to eat them, you're going to be picking pellets out of it.
Well, hell, just watching, doing the little, what do they call the frisbees? The fake shit.
Yeah.
That you shoot.
Yeah. Pigeon, whatever the fuck.
Clay pigeons.
Yeah, clay pigeons.
No, clay pigeons. Thank you.
When you watch the slow-mo of a clay pigeon, they're barely even nipping that with a little bit of shot a lot of times. I don't know if you noticed that. They're busting up that pigeon, and it's like,
yeah, that's harder.
It looks like 20% of the shot is actually hitting it.
That's harder than it looks too. I mean, the only reason you have to shoot clay pigeons is if you're hunting geese.
Yeah,
hunting geese are like quail.
Right.
But I know
shoot real pigeon.
Yeah, I know Muskam County when it comes to quail, the game wardens will actually put out like X amount at a certain point each year, just because there's not that many down here, and it's still a big game item. So, growing up, there's a certain week that you'd go quail hunting that they would release. I don't know how many hundreds or thousands they would, but I mean it's a little fucked up, but I mean still it's something to do.
Something to do. Yeah. You could be here hanging out in the stream or killing fucking pigeons or whatever.
Hell yeah.
I hate pigeons.
Or I could be a miserable fucking Browns fan and just say
you are a miserable Browns fan. What the fuck you talking about, Mid? You're miserable.
Yeah, it's
hey Mids.
He can't get the shit past me. You think Scott's not looking out. Look at this one, Midplug. For my guitar. Do you like that one next?
Yeah.
Look at his dog. You like it?
Hey, Midge, you ever see any? You ever catch any bear or any bobcat?
We don't have
south there.
No, all we have is badgers and coyotes. We don't have bears or anything here. They're not far away, the black bear, but no. And I would kill a bear.
It's mostly desert by you, Scott.
No, we're not desert. This whole area was trees, but it's all been ranched for over 100 years. So the ranchers cut all the trees down and they sell the wood. They still do it. Anyway, no, I'm not desert at all. I'm over 6,000 feet. So.
Oh shit.
Right? Yeah. No. But I respect.
You're in
killing out here. I don't even want to kill. I have to kill things. But a bear would freak me the fuck out. Like a grizzly bear. I'm sorry, guys. I'm fucking shooting that motherfucker.
Oh yeah. I mean, are you going to shoot her, or are you just going to let it fucking maul you, dude? Those things are fucking massive when you see them in person.
What? No, ain't fucking with it.
Yeah. So like one interesting thing is, say if you want to go elk hunting, if you live in Ohio like myself, especially Northeast Ohio, of course there's no elk here. So the closest place you can go is Kentucky. And the one thing I've done once is you just can't go down and, get your hunting license and go kill an elk. You have to submit your name into a lottery and they select, a couple hundred people a year.
We do lottery. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Right.
Meal deer, everything. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I think PA has a lottery too.
You're almost guaranteed.
But I think they're a little bit better with their. I think PA's a little bit better with their numbers, though. I think it's getting bigger there because I see a lot of them. You could pull up in the park and there's like fucking 50 of them there running around and shit.
Hey, Midplug, continue
Thomas
your point.
Jasper's
Go
back.
ahead. We're on the same page. Go ahead, Midplug.
Give me a second. I gotta put a log on a fire and give me some time to get a quick smoke in.
Let Midplug.
Oh no!
I'll be right back, guys. You guys don't have to leave or anything.
Yeah, I didn't have really anything to say. Are you a transplant from to Arizona from Cleveland or Ohio or?
No, well, I'm from Arizona, from Minnesota, but I left when I was 9, which is 1975 or something. So I'm from pretty much Arizona, and I've hunted. I'm proactive for hunting as long as there's a need. Like, you can't tell me they're starving. If they're starving, you need to kill some. That's cool, but I kind of have a problem. But that's been over my recent 4 or 5 years. I'm pro hunting. They give a lot of money to. They come here and hunt, and
there's one crazy thing.
Believe it.
One crazy thing, and Rudy, you'd probably want to listen to this as well. I'm not sure you can hear me or not. Give me a hoop and a holler. All right, he's putting some wood on the fire. I can explain it later again, but
Soy boy, I'm fucking fucked up, Road Dog. Shut your fucking mouth. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
But hold on, Rudy, you might want to hear this, but so there's some people whenever they hunt for deer, and I've experienced this personally. You would literally find deer and there's just the back straps cut out of them. Like, they don't give a shit about the deer itself. They'll really just field dress the back straps and just leave it dead. Don't care about any of the other meat or anything like that. But the back straps are the best part of the deer, though, is the thing. I don't blame them, but still, there's 20 pounds of meat you're missing out on.
Yeah.
Like that back tenderloin, it's good, yeah.
Hey, just think about how much jerky that is wasted.
Oh, God. Oh,
yeah.
That could all be jerky.
Yeah. Oh, God. Hey, is Camel Toes going to come on here or what? I feel
he might.
I feel he may be a little bit depressed given, Cam Newton might be leaving Carolina, so I just want to get his thoughts on that.
He hates them anyway right now. No, he hates them. I think, I don't know what they're doing. Yeah. They're my Cardinals are in better shape than they are right now.
Yeah, and Road Dog, yeah, that's a good point. All the sausage you can get out of that, especially the summer sausage you can make. That's summer sausage, deer jerky, tenderloin. Oh my gosh, that's prime shit.
Yeah, Midplug, you're calling him out, man. He's coming right now.
No, I'm not calling him out. I just want to ask him how it feels to be a Carolina fan with
well, he's coming in to tell you about it right now.
All right, have him come in.
All right. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. Rudy's got to be here to let him in, bro. No, yeah. Midplug, you're anal as hell, but I kind of like you. You're a good dude.
I'm not.
Yeah, give me a second.
You want to fuck with us so much. Whatever.
I'm not anal at all. No, I'm not anal at all. It's just I guess you could say a Northern Ohio type of thing, or like a Northern thing. I don't know. I'm not anal. Like, I'm.
No. Be yourself. I'm not. I like it. Keep it up. But
I like to chill, get drunk, watch football, and that's about it.
You watch it. Yeah, I watch it with you.
And the thing about it
let's
is,
bring 8 camel toes in the fucking stream. Yeah.
Camel Toes. Camel Toes. I don't know why you're still waiting to even be on here. Like, bring your ass in here. And I said, I don't know why Camel Toes has been waiting.
He'll be here. I asked him to come. He's my friend. Please, 8 camel toes. Please join. And dude, you got a fucking nap, dick. Get in here. I'm gonna let him carry the stream. I'll leave. Fucking
No, stay in here. Stay in here. Why would you leave?
I don't know. It's been a long day. But I'm good. Get in here. Rudy! Fucking let 8 camel toes in, dude. Because Rudy's got to be here. Anyway, mid-plug.
Hey, hold on a second, guys. I'll be right with you.
Mid-plug, you're kind of hard. You're kind of a good dude, man. I'm not telling you about hunting. You know more than I do, but I enjoyed it. All right. Thank you.
Go.
You know that, mid-plug? You can accept that, or you can just chew on it. What? Oh man, everything's fading.
Let's go.
8 camel toes. What's up, guys? I'm just fucking here to bullshit. Like nobody wants to talk.
I'm just trying to get my dog in real quick here. Sorry, guys.
God damn it, Vinny.
Come on, Vinny.
My dog got kicked by a horse this week. He's better now, but
Come on.
why do I always fucking try to ruin Rudy's stream? I'm good at it. Hey, camel toes, Chad Barrows, what do you say? Who wants Bobby? Who wants camel toes? Who wants... He's building the crowd up, and then he's gonna come in. I'm gonna just shut up. And that motherfucker gonna go wild. What? So far behind. Living a dream, oh, you on top. My mind is aching and so do you won't stop. That's how it happens, living life by the drop.
Alrighty.
He left, dude. I told you I fucking chased him off. He's a mean guy.
He says he's got to take a piss.
So he hangs up. Leave the audio on so I can hear it. How are you, Rudy?
That's funny.
Rudy, did you ever have a Crossman pellet gun? Did you have a Crossman? Rudy, did you ever have a Crossman pellet gun?
No.
Did you have a Daisy Red Ryder?
I did not. We had a pistol. We had a pistol BB gun. Remember the one that folds from the front?
Was it CO2?
No.
No, I don't know. I always had a rifle.
It's a duck and a rabbit. Look at that, Scottzilla. Isn't that fucking brilliant?
What beer is that? What beer is it?
Look, it's a duck and it's a rabbit. Look, it's a duck there. But if you turn it, it's a rabbit.
Oh, that's it. It's a rabbit. Silly
See
rabbit.
it? See the rabbit?
Tricks
Don't follow it.
Kid.
Don't follow it. Tricks
Don't fuck with the rabbit. How
That's
about
from 8 Camel Toes made these in North Carolina, man. These are from North Carolina, believe it or not.
He does. You think he's going to sleep? He goes and makes beer bottles. He's too afraid to come in here against
I'm
me.
sorry,
I'll
Farmville.
wreck his ass.
I'm sorry, Farmville. That's what that was.
Rudy, have fun tonight. Rudy, I don't kill anymore. I used to kill everything that moves. I'm trying to adapt to your conversation. I can't anymore. Now, listen, if there's too many fucking deer, I think you guys should go kill them, right? But if there's not too many deer, I think you guys need to take a break and fucking jerk off for the off season. I don't know. Like, no, like, you can't keep killing them if they're, I don't know who's watching that.
Rogue Dog. It was, let's see, my screen's, hold on, my hand, everything's weird. Yeah, I guess it looked like a very large Luger, probably. I think you're right, Rogue. You probably know what I'm talking about.
Oh, the pellet gun, BB gun?
Yeah, it was a BB gun, and you would open up the butt and pour your pellets in there, and you could literally shoot each other with it. That's how weak it was,
That was how we played cops and robbers with like real BB guns shit. I miss all that in the forest. We used to do it with acorns when I was in Minnesota, but shooting each other with real guns is fucking cool. Like, yeah. I've had 4 or 5 guns pointed on me. Every one I had pointed on me, I said, shoot. Hey, who's here? I don't want to talk no more. Is it mid-plug? Did you finish? Did you unplug your plug?
It's Beaver Hunter.
Fucking Helen is afraid to come against me. I'll fucking wreck his shit. He's like,
please wreck my shit.
I'll beat the brakes off of you, motherfucker.
I wish you would. I wish you'd do it. I wish you and gay Jake Reynolds over here, the gay version of Jake Reynolds, known as Mids Plug. I wish you would try to wreck me, motherfucker.
Mids Plug?
He's
you
a fag.
are that guy. Mids Plug,
you are
you're
gay
that
Jake
guy.
Reynolds, Mids Plug. Get back in here.
You know what I mean?
Mid's a good dude, man.
Plug. No, Mids Plug got some shit coming to him, dude. I thought it was just
Mid is one of them Homo sapiens.
Mids Plug, get your ass in here because you got a beating coming, dude. I've been watching. I thought it was me, man.
What's up, dude? What is
Look, it's the gay version of We Fly High.
Who is Jake
Look,
Reynolds? What is gay Jake Reynolds? Like, I'm sort of confused. What do you mean by that? Like, or like in some infatuation
Jake
we have?
Reynolds is my dude. You look like him, but gay. You look like my dude Jake Reynolds, but the gay version.
Okay, but I'm not gay. So
who's Jake Reynolds?
Valid. So yeah, cool story, bro. Who is Jake Reynolds?
Fucking Jake. We Fly High. Reynolds.
Oh, okay.
If you don't know fucking
I know We Fly High.
Have a conversation. How are we going to speak to each other if you don't understand English, you dumb motherfucker?
Damn, dude. Are you like mad at your life or something? Like, why are you so hostile, dude?
Because you a fuckhead. That's why.
How am I a fuckhead? I'm a little bit confused right now. What are you talking about?
Well, go find a mirror, look into it, and say, look, I'm a fuckhead.
Okay, that's pretty cool to do, I'd say. Why are you so mad?
Nobody's mad. You keep calling me out, so I said I'd come on in.
Called you out to come in and talk sports, you stupid fuck. Why the fuck you coming here about to bust a fucking brain vessel?
It's not nice. Boo-hoo.
Hey,
it's not nice. Why you come in here talking trash? Boo-hoo-hoo. Why you call me a fuckhead? Boo-hoo-hoo.
Do you really think I'm upset? Because I'm really not.
Do you really think I am? Fuckhead.
I mean, the voice sort of really is. Yeah, I'm going to talk over somebody. Cool, dude.
You can't even speak English. Maybe if you get that dip out your mouth.
English.
You ain't got to put the phone on the back of the toilet while you take a piss, dude.
Actually, I put my phone down to grab something. But
phone?
Yeah, nice.
You put your phone down? Did you?
Yeah,
wait a minute. What am I missing? What am I missing? What? Hold on, everybody. What? Why is Campbell so mad at mids? I'm not really sure. What am I
I
missing?
don't know. That's
History.
what I'm trying to figure out.
It's history. It's history. There's some,
Your
it's
question
not
about
what he
Cam
said
Newton.
fucking 5 minutes ago. It's something he
Scott,
said.
shut the fuck up. Hey,
You
hey,
shut
Jake
up.
Randall, what's your question about Cam Newton?
Like I said,
It
I asked
doesn't
you.
matter. Fuck Cam Newton.
Right.
Fuck Cam
Yeah.
Newton and fuck you too, fuck face. What do you think of that?
Real classy, bud.
What do
Real
you
classy,
fucking
bud.
think about that,
Real
bitch?
classy,
We the
bud.
beaver hunter in here.
Nice. Can I say what I said
Yeah,
about
you
Cam?
goddamn right.
Okay.
It's nice.
Okay. Can I say what I wanted to say about Cam Newton? Or are
Yeah,
you
he's
going to interrupt me
fucking
again?
sucks balls. He's awful. I fucking hate him. He can't pass the ball. He was the greatest running quarterback of all time. Now he's got busted wheels, so he's fucking useless. Period.
Do you think he's better than the current quarterback you guys have, or
We don't have a current quarterback.
your current quarterback won how many games for you guys last year?
Oh, you mean the guy that we already got rid of? So how in the fuck is he our current quarterback?
I mean, he won 5 straight games, right?
6, but who cares?
Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good.
Yeah, and then he lost 19 in a row, and now he's gone.
I mean, better than what any Cleveland's quarterback has done prior to Baker Mayfield. So, I'll be pretty grateful for that one.
Are you a Browns fan?
Well, I mean,
Or are you just mad?
the elephant in the room, obviously, yeah.
So we're going to sit here and debate who's got the worst team?
I mean, I wouldn't say the Browns are worse than the Panthers.
Because if you want to have a who has the worst team debate, Jesus Christ, this could go all night.
Nobody's saying anything about who has the worst team debate. I asked you a simple question, and you got hostile. I asked you how you feel about.
You called me out. You called me out, and then you didn't like it when I came in hot. That's what
didn't be coming hot at all.
I came
Exactly.
in hot, and you got pissed off. You're the one that called me out and told me to come in here.
Yeah, because I want to get your fucking thoughts as an NFL fan.
I said, do you want Bobby or do you want
talking over me? Keep talking over me. Yeah. Let me not respond. Okay, cool, dude. Real classy.
Nobody's talking over you, queer bait.
Every time I try to talk, you literally spout out. I literally asked you to come on to get your thoughts as a Carolina Panther fan
on Cam Newton, and I gave them to you
about Cam Newton, and I come in and you come in with your panties in a bunch, fucking all hot and heavy.
No, I came in hot because you were calling me out.
Okay, so your definition of calling you,
I gave you exactly what you wanted, gay Jake Reynolds. I gave you
who the fuck is Jake Reynolds and who the fuck is gay?
You're obviously gay, and Jake Reynolds is your daddy.
Right, yeah, he absolutely is. Good.
I know he is.
Good reference, dude.
He flies high, and you fly low.
Good reference. Yeah, that's super funny and cool, man.
Everybody in the room gets it, but you, dummy.
Because nobody who knows who the fuck Jake Reynolds is or who the fuck that is.
Everybody in here knows who Jake is, dummy. We fly high.
We fly
1,200 subscribers.
Oh, god damn, dude. Fuck, man.
Everybody knows him except you. And you look like the gay version of him. How in the fuck do you drink beer with a dip in? That is the grossest thing ever.
How do you have a fucking raggedy ass fucking beer with your fucking weak ass fucking chin underneath that, looking like a little fucking soy boy, little bitch?
I am a soy boy.
I know you are. You Bernie supporting piece of shit SJW.
Yeah,
fuck.
you know it. You've obviously been watching my channel.
Exactly.
I sure am. Everything you just said, and I'm fucking proud of it.
Hey,
I am proud.
Pan your camera to your to your right, and pan the floor.
What do you want to see, dude?
You're in the fucking laundry room. Shut up.
Pan your camera. Actually, I'm in my kitchen, but yeah.
No, you're in your mom's kitchen.
Actually, I'm in my kitchen because I'm in my house.
No, you're in your mom's.
Good try. Good try.
What do you want to see, dude?
I want to see your floor. I want to see the beer pile.
Want to see my floor?
There it is. There's. Oh, wait, it's not. Oh, there's no beer can mountain. I cleaned it up. Wow.
Did you at least did you recycle those cans?
I recycle them every time, dude.
That's
Why
the
the fuck
fucking
you
way
think
to
I
go.
keep them? I'm a goddamn hippie. You think I don't recycle?
I recycle the fuck out of cans. It's fucking good money.
Listen, this is
let me tell you a little trick. Put a little sand in each of them. You're going to double money every week.
You can't do that shit. Because then when you get your next beer, it's going to get sand in it because they're going to use the recycled aluminum. No, this is true. This is true. This ain't no 8 camel toes bullshit. This is for real. I do my recycling about once a year. I save my cans up. I store them away. You know how we do. Last year when I went, I got $86.
What?
At 27 cents a pound.
Off of all those?
A year?
Like a year full?
Yeah.
What the fuck? I literally I took 4 garbage bags the other day and I literally got $50 out of them.
So that's 340 pounds.
What the fuck?
340 pounds of cans.
Hold on, this is a new discussion we need to have. Is there like a difference in like aluminum prices per state or something?
Yes.
Of course.
Because I know in the UK they have like a deposit, so even if you drink a bottle or like a can, it's like a 10% deposit you get back on like each can.
It's usually right around about 30 cents, 35 cents a pound here.
That's more than that here, 50 cents a pound.
But I mean, still, it's extra money in your pocket, though, right?
I'm just impressed that I had 300 pounds of fucking cans.
I'm impressed you brought that to the fucking. I have 800 pounds of cans outside. They're still there.
How many?
If your cans weigh twice as much as you do, you've got too many fucking cans. I'm just saying, right? 160 pounds. So 320 pounds is twice my fucking body weight in cans.
Damn right.
So Camoto, like when you take them there every single month, I imagine you have or not.
I don't do that in a
month. Yearly.
Yeah. Once a week.
Does it all like fit in, let's say, like a bed of a pickup truck, or like how do you get them there?
The last time we had to take 5 trips with a pickup.
Car.
No,
really? 5 trips?
God damn,
dude! Listen, they closed at 5 o'clock.
Red wagon.
They closed at 5 o'clock, and we got the first load there at 4:45. And we told the owner, we were like, "Listen, we got a whole bunch more. This is going to take a lot of trips." And he's like, "Oh, cool, bring them on in." The guy that was working there, that was ready to leave at 5 o'clock, he was pissed. He was fucking pissed. The owner was like, "Yeah, keep bringing them. And the guy that worked there was like, "You motherfucker, you're going to bring 5 loads of fucking cans down here 15 minutes before we close, you son of a bitch."
Yeah.
So
we got the last load there at like 20 minutes after 5. Oh, the owner.
They were fired
the dude
up.
working there
That
fucking
sucks. Hey, because everybody worked fast food, everybody gets the 59 guy, right? You ever work in fast food and you're staying late and you got to get the fucking 59 guy.
Oh,
9:59, 10:59, you're about to close and some fucking clown comes and sits. Can't stand it.
Yeah.
Can't stand it. Oh,
Rudy, I've been a fucking bartender. I've been a bartender and someone comes in, say we close at 11 o'clock, someone come in at 10:58 and sit there and drink.
Cheers, brother.
Cheers, brother. Love you.
But Camel, the recycling center you go to, so whenever they empty your cans out, do they like go up on sort of, like a step mechanism conveyor belt and then like go to like a bit? Or
they had what you're talking about when we lived in Nashville, but we're sorry. Burp. Give me a second. I'm going to puke now. Now they just have those big ass scales, and they just pile them up, and they have to use 3 scales when I go there because they won't all fit on one scale.
See, our scrap, we just drive on.
They have that too.
You drive on with your scrap.
Yeah, I
go around and then drive back on.
Yeah, I don't trust that shit because If you're doing aluminum, because that only gauges by like 10 pounds. Like if you put it on a scale, it goes down to the ounce. But those drive up kind, it only does like 10-pound increase.
Camel puts his foot on the scale.
So if you got 99 pounds, it can register as 90. So you're getting cheated out of 9 pounds.
Yeah, I think regardless, whenever you recycle aluminum, you're getting fucked either way. So
yeah,
I mean, that's just the way it is.
I never thought of that. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way the business runs. They're going to do it whether you recycle aluminum, metal, copper. They're going to get their cut. And
hey, dude, just like the story I was just telling about the last time we took him, the owner was fucking all about it. He was like, "Yeah, keep it coming. I don't care if it's after 5 o'clock. Keep it coming."
Yeah,
you got to think if I'm bringing in $88 worth of aluminum, he's probably making $500 or $600
easily.
So he's like, "Yeah, keep bringing it. Keep on. I don't care. Fuck, I'll stay open until 6 if that's what it takes. Screw it."
Yeah, I mean,
the guy that works there is getting paid $9 an hour either way, so he don't want to stay over. And I understand that, but fuck you, guy that works there. I got cans I need to get out of my fucking shed. So
he's got beer to drink, though, eh?
Stumbler. I don't know. All right.
So how many bags did you have?
How many what?
How many bags would you say you had?
Bags? Oh,
yeah.
Lord. Just standard trash bags. Like here, you wanted to see Beer Can Mountain. Here's real Beer Can Mountain.
So we safe to say like a 10-gallon bag.
Standard bags like that. I'd say we probably took. Man, this is going to sound fucking awful. This is going to get used against me later.
No, it's not.
We probably had 15 bags per trip.
You stomp
and
them?
It 5 trips. So that's
you crush the cans?
75 bags.
Fuck it. I mean, what would you rather have? Those cans just go to the fucking garbage center, or those cans actually put money back in your pocket? That's the way I think about it. You're literally throwing out money.
Even if I didn't get paid for it, I'd still do it because I really am a hippie. I come on here and I'm loudmouth and I'd shoot my mouth off. But deep down, I really am a hippie, and I would do it. I would do it for the environment. I do believe in recycling anything that you can recycle. Like we recycle.
Right. I recycle. I recycle every day, dude. I don't get shit for it. So
yeah,
if you're taking your cans and you're getting yourself some.
Rudy, you cut out on us, brother.
Hi.
Yeah, I missed it.
Did I? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Am I lagging?
Damn you.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
It just happened to cut out right at the end.
You guys are coming in really good.
Well, that's because badass.
I forgot what I said.
Except for this dude down here that looks like gay Jake Reynolds. But other than that, look, now we can't hear him. Look, his mic went out as soon as I said that. Man, I was just kidding. We were having a good time, and then your fucking mic went out.
Midbug, come back.
Hey, we can't hear you, dude. Oh, he left. And then you got to.
All I can say is that my life.
No, he's got to come back. His shit goes out, and then he's got to come back.
He'll be right back.
Yeah, don't mind me. I'm gonna pour a beer and I'm gonna piss and grab a half a smoke here. So.
All I can do is pour some tea for two.
Rudy,
speak my point of view, but it's not same.
I do like
it's
beer.
not same.
We know, Scott.
I love it. How are you?
Yeah, I'm fucking awesome. What is this? The fucking glasses squad in here? Are we all blind?
Yeah.
It is.
Nearsighted party.
I heard you on CA Sports. If you didn't have glasses, you're fucked. They count those as CA Sports. Yeah. Odd monkey out. He got it. No glasses.
Hey,
Camel toes. Listen.
Miz, I don't want you to fill out a place here. I'll take my glasses off, so there'll be two of us.
Camel toes. Listen, I know a guy who has relationships with probably like 100 fucking bars around here. Who literally goes there every weekend, collects I don't know how many pounds of their fucking glass bottles they use.
Yeah.
I would say he makes over 6 figures a year.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a hell of a fucking gig if you ask me.
Yeah, dude. Every restaurant I've ever worked at, they will come by there and give you the recycling cans and say, leave these out back and tell your bar back to dump the glass bottles in here, and I'll come get them every week.
Yeah, and it's stupid amount of money.
Yeah. Well, hell, think about how much they're getting in pound, because glass is a hell of a lot heavier than aluminum.
Oh,
a
yeah.
glass bottle weighs a hell of a lot more than an aluminum can does.
Yeah. I haven't looked at the price.
We had a dude picking up shit making 6 figures here.
Yeah,
Picking
like
up shit.
He would go and he would send flyers to some of these like cul-de-sacs. He would pick up shit. He made like 150 grand or something just picking up shit for him.
Goddamn, the last person I saw pick up a big old piece of shit was Roxy.
Woo!
Oh no.
But yeah, Rudy, this guy literally goes to every single bar in the Cleveland downtown area, collects from there, every place in Elyria, Avon, any place you can think of. He has all the fucking bars combed. Makes, I would say, easily over $100,000 a year is the last thing he told me. By just carrying them to the recycling center and cashing in. Just imagine how much that recycling center is making off of his business.
Right.
Yeah, dude. Hey, it's just like we were talking about.
I'll be right back. I'm going to smoke real quick.
I'm going to smoke right now.
Take a shit, Rudy.
It's the same way with all that shit, though, man. I mean, anything you can recycle, whoever you're recycling it through is making killer money.
I'll just feel bad if you took a shitload of copper wire in there, and of course they're going to undercut the shit out of you. And just imagine the profit they make off of that.
And they know the shit's stolen. They know you stripped it from somewhere.
Yeah, I don't like that.
You know,
I hate recyclers. They pay for them fuckers tweakers to go rob people. Oh my God, Arizona, they rob so much copper. Fuck them.
Listen, dude, these people
I'm gonna kill recyclers.
And somebody comes in with 8 fucking catalytic converters, and then they watch the news and it says, hey, somebody broke into a car dealership and cut 8 fucking catalytic converters off of these cars, and they're sitting there going, I don't know nothing, I ain't seen nothing. Fucker, they got brought to your shop. You know exactly who did this shit.
Aren't Cadillac converters, are they worth, how much are those worth a piece? I know they're go for good ass money.
Is there copper in them or what?
No, platinum.
Yeah.
Platinum? Platinum?
Yeah.
How much does one Cadillac converter go for?
Catalytic
converter, what, $250? I don't know.
They're like 180. But I mean,
damn.
But these dudes will break into a car dealership and they'll cut out 8 or 9 of them. So I mean, they're getting paid almost $2,000, and you know the guy that's running the recycling center knows where they came from. When you watch the fucking news and it says somebody broke in and cut out 8 or 9 fucking catalytic converters, you know, I bet that's the same guy that brought them to me.
Yeah.
But they don't care. They break them down and get rid of everything else. And we'll get. The same thing like you're saying with that copper wiring. Everybody knows where that shit came from.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody knows that shit's stolen.
I mean, whenever money's involved, do you think they give a fuck where it comes from? Hell no. They're going to cash in and not give a shit.
They obviously do not care.
I don't care about money either, and I don't care about them. Fuck them.
No, they care only about money. So they don't care where your shit came from that you're recycling. They don't give a shit.
I know.
All they know is they're going to make money off of it.
You could bring them manhole covers, like manhole covers from the street.
Yeah.
You ever doing that? Imagine driving that motherfucker in the middle of the night, driving in a manhole. Fucking, that's a big old, right? And he's not driving. That poor motherfucker, he's just trying to get home. He fucked his side piece, and he's trying to get home to his wife. You hit that motherfucker, break your wheel off. What the fuck? And they're out there tweakers. Fuck them. I hate all that.
All of
And
a
the
sudden,
people that
you're going to drive home. The next thing, you're hanging out with the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because you fell down the fucking sewer.
Exactly.
Next thing you know, you're
There's
fucking
the rat. Yeah, there you go.
Cheers.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Heroes and a Half Shell. Turtle Power.
You're gonna have show.
They're the
Midlove,
world's most
yeah,
fearsome fighting team. When the evil Shredder attacks, these turtle
Shredder.
boys don't cut him no slack. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes and a Half Shell.
Ooh.
Turtle Power.
I knew 8 Camel Toes and I would take this stream over. Look at my fucking jersey. Look at that. That Godzilla fucking flares out. I love it. But the 8 Camel Toes is more important, but
It's only fucking 12:30, dude.
Yeah, Rogue
yeah,
Dog.
let's rock and roll. What do you want to do, Rudy? You want to play guitar?
Hang out, man.
I have
See, now this is.
Oh no! Oh no!
For every fucking sob story, you know,
Whoa!
you got dudes like Road Dogg that are probably responsible people. And look what the fuck these clowns did to this dude, man.
Yeah, I just read that.
Rogue Dogg reminds me
You know,
of a piece
fuck
of
that
shit I
shit
really
too.
am.
And listen, that's what I'm saying. There is culpability that lies with the people that run the recycling center too. Because if they
Fuck
weren't willing, if the people that run the recycling centers weren't willing to give them money for shit that they know is stolen, then it wouldn't get stolen because there'd be no reason to steal it. So the people that run these recycling centers are just as culpable, as the people.
Right, there's a market there for it.
Yeah, and they create the market. They create a market for stolen goods, knowing that there's nobody just comes in and says, "Hey, I've got 9 catalytic converters." You know where they came from.
Right.
If somebody comes in with 9 fucking catalytic converters, you know where they came from.
Right.
And when it's all over the
you
news,
guys ever shop junkyards?
Listen, when
you guys ever shop junkyards?
When I lived in Nashville, somebody broke into the Kia dealership and stole 19 of them motherfuckers in one night. Sat there and cut out 19 catalytic converters in one night. Now, of course, that was all over the news, but there was a recycling center somewhere that paid that person for those. And they knew exactly where they came from. And they're just as culpable as the person that went in there and cut them out. Because if they weren't willing to pay them for them, it would have never happened. Red?
Yeah,
today's gonna be the day that we throw it all back to you. Bye now. Shut up. Yeah. Pick up your guitar, asshole. Broken was it's a music.
No, sing
channel.
it good, man. It's a release, dude. That's what this is. You know, Mosh was right about what we do, man. It is a release, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right, he had a good stream. I think it was a week or two ago, and he was talking about us YouTubers and kind of what we're about and stuff. And it was a pretty good one, man. I don't know if you guys heard it before and it's redundant, or I thought, pardon me, I think it's God, trying to kill me before I say something good about Mosh.
See, my thing is usually when I release, I do it on Roxy's face. So.
Oh shit!
Ain't that right, Kid? Kivo, man.
Kivo.
Right. I told you, anybody's stream. I'm not doing it on Fat Boy's channel, but I'll do it on anybody else's channel. You want to do it right now? We'll do it right now. Now, Rudy don't want that shit on his channel. Sure, there'd be 40 people over here watching it happen. So he probably wouldn't mind that attention, but he don't want that shit. But anybody's channel, Kivo. Anybody's, even yours. I'll even do it on your channel, Kivo. I'll do it on your Slut's channel. I don't give a shit. I'll do it on any channel but that fucking Fat Boy. Because all he's doing is trying to get views off of us. And sorry, Slobbert, but I'm not giving you views. I'm done with it. I'm done giving you views. My attention is on fucking Kivo because he wanted to be an asshat, and now I'm going to fuck his world up. So, Kivo, anywhere you want to do it.
Asshat.
Anywhere you want to do it, asshat. Anywhere you want to do it. But I'm not doing it on Slob's channel. Asshat.
He's even banned from Cowboy fans.
Cowboys fans fucking hate him.
They hate him now, man.
They hate his fucking.
That's all. No. Wait. When she.
How come they hate him? What did Kivo do? What's so?
Because he picked a fight with all of them. Because he is just a bitter piece of shit that is so controlling of his girlfriend that anytime somebody's like, "Hey, Roxy," he's like, how fucking dare you talk to my girl? Oh, you're trying to fuck my girl? Because he's a stupid fucking piece of shit. That's facts, dude. He is so fucking insecure that it is fucking unbelievable.
He'll be on Forensic Files season 11 or 12.
He will be. He's going to be on fucking 48 Hours Mystery. She's going to dump him. Bro. She's going to dump him, and he's going to say, "No one can," and he's going to be that fucking killer.
What happened to Kivo? I remember Kivo. He was always pretty cool.
I only call him Kivo because you do. His name's Kevo, but you always called him Kivo. So I call him that because when you call him that ain't his fucking name. His name's Kevin. His name's Kevin, so his screen name is Kevo. But you always called him Kivo, so now I'm doing it ironically to troll his ass. Ain't that right, Kivo?
Just like Joe's, right?
Well, you listen, Rudy. We got to have a talk, dude. I love you. I love your channel. I love everything you're doing with it. But will you please stop leaving the same comment on the screen for 20 fucking minutes at a time?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Big road dog.
There we go. Here comes Bob Money.
Bob, we're just over here smoking this nickel bag, baby. You know how we do it.
Woo! Bob.
Cheers, Bobby. Good to see you, buddy.
Hey, Bob Money, how are you?
Bob Money's one of those good San Francisco fans.
Yeah, he is. I like Bob Money.
Real fucking fan.
Yeah, he
never had a problem with him. He don't try to start shit. We cool.
Never.
So, dude, he's the type of fan. I'm sorry y'all lost the Super Bowl, right? Because fans like you, you know, if y'all had won, I would have been congratulating you, Bob Money, because you want to. These fake ass fans, fuck y'all. But Bob Money, he was in there for the JP Nickel bag roast, and so anytime I see him, I got to bring it up because that shit was hilarious. Anybody that was in there, that nickel bag fucking roast was.
I missed it.
I did too.
Bob is good, people. Go ahead. Don't look at me.
Scott Thomas. Oh, go ahead.
Scott Thomas, remember me? Dude, I'm looking at my laptop and like 30 seconds beyond. It's freaking me out. Stop
Go
looking
ahead.
at me.
Call me Scott.
Go ahead.
Do
Go ahead.
you want me to talk?
Scott, go ahead. Rudy, go ahead. Hey, Scott, go ahead.
The
Go
words he speaks are true.
ahead.
We're all
Scott,
human
go ahead.
beings, too.
Go ahead.
Shut your fucking mouth for a minute, and I'll talk.
Go ahead.
The word.
We're all human.
I hate him.
If we don't pledge allegiance to the
The
Black,
Black
Widow.
Widow. No. I love you, Eddie. God damn it.
Go ahead.
He's a dick. I don't like having friends like him. He's too fucking sharp. Fuck him. He's too sharp.
Like
No,
cheddar.
man. I wanted Tom Jasper, be my best friend, please. I quit it. But fuck my jersey. Everything. Take it Down. I want you to burn it. Tom Jasper, be my friend. And Dashy. Dashy.
Please, Mom,
Are
be
you
my
real?
friend. And
Yeah,
I
be
need
my
a friend.
friend, Dashy. I'll be on your next stream. I love it, Killzone. You son of a bitch. How are you? Hey, Rudy.
Tell him to go ahead.
There's my fucking Ramones.
Dude,
Oh, I can't do it. There's my
I
Ramones.
remember that. The unfolding, the unwrapping, the unraveling.
dude,
Yeah, that's probably my
putting the
favorite.
pin on the hat
thing I
was a
got.
great idea.
Please, continue on. Ignore me.
Don't
I've been
say
at
go
this
ahead.
what? I've been drunk for 9 hours. Holy shit!
If
Let me
you're
pour a
still
drink.
keeping
9.5.
track of how long it's been, then you're not drunk.
It's fucking all of that. All of you.
Listen, if you can keep track of what time it is, you're not drunk.
Well, it's on my laptop. 10:38. Hey,
Wow, what's that like? It's fucking 12:38 out here where me and Rudy are. Excuse me, where Rudy and I are.
dude, you guys are great. I'm
He
gonna
taught
try to
himself.
hang
You
out
hear
all
that,
day.
Scott?
Hi, Mullins.
Shit, if I'm
Mullins,
going to
I
call
love
anybody
you.
else out, I'll call myself out too.
Yeah, I got you on that. On the flip side. She looked so
Rudy.
fair in the midnight air as the wind blew up her nighty. Tits so loose like balls on a moose. Jesus Christ Almighty. Let me pour a drink. I'll be back. Cock
You guys
shot.
are making me want to smoke.
Yeah, damn right, man. We're gonna do the root when I get back. The marshmallow. Mullins, shut the fuck up.
Hey, you don't talk to Mullins that way. Ain't that right, Mullins?
Yeah, Mullins is one of the best chat dudes ever, man.
Rudy,
That is for sure.
Y'all were talking about BB guns and shooting each other and shit. You ever heard the story about me getting shot?
No penetration.
So it was one of those, the Colemans that Scott was asking you about, that you pump it like 10 times and it shoots hard as shit. Well, we'd pump it one time and shoot each other in the legs and it just bounced off. You know, it wasn't nothing if you just pumped it one time. And I'm telling my friends, I'm like, yeah, just pump it one time, shoot me in the leg. We've been doing it all the time. A friend that hadn't been around while we were doing it. And he's like, I'm not going to do that. And I'm like, yeah, just pump it one time. Didn't know that my other friend had pumped it 10 times before he set it down. So he pumps it one more time. That makes it 11. I'm thinking it's only been pumped once. And I'm like, yeah, just go ahead and shoot me in the leg. So 3 days later, while I'm having surgery to have the fucking BB removed, not kidding. So, yeah, I know all about the whole getting shot with a BB gun and having to have a doctor cut it out because the shit was getting infected.
Oh, turns into a big zit, doesn't it?
No, here's the thing. I thought it went like straight in, but he had hit the side of my leg, so it went in and slid about 3 inches under my skin. So where the
jeez.
where the hole was is where I thought the BB was, but the BB actually was 3 inches further up my leg, where it had broken the skin and then kept going under the skin. And the doctor, he's fucking 80 years old, and he says, I've cut 1,000 of these out in my day, and they're so hard to find. They just get up, he said they get up under there and they just run around everywhere. So he says, here, let me go ahead and cut you and see if I can find it. And he cuts me, and he's poking around in there, and he's like, no, we're going to have to do an x-ray. So then I had to go get an x-ray so he could see where it was to find it. But he says that shit's like a daily occurrence. People come in there with BBs.
Yeah. I'm
Scott,
sure that's how it happens, man.
About shooting at people.
Yeah, I shot plenty with BB gun. I got more serious, but
How did making a drink make your microphone stop working? Yeah, you're down in a hole.
Great album, right? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna smoke, but let's talk that when I get back.
Yeah, we can talk about some Alice in Chains. I wish we could hear Scott because he's a big Alice in Chains fan, but his fucking microphone just cut out on him. Scott, I can hear you. I can hear you better in real life than I can hear you here. You're on the other side of the country, and I can hear you better in real life than I can hear you on here.
Well, if you ever answer the phone, I can't call you. When I call you, it's a bit.
That's
My
well here.
streams can't lie. Every stream, every other stream sucks. Go ahead. What? What are you doing? Is that your fucking beard? Holy
Oh,
fuck.
here it is. Look, right here. Go ahead and call me. I got my phone right here.
I have my other phone. Hold on, let me.
Here, let me
fucking
just hit-
answered
Let me
This
just
is
hit
my
the talk button real quick. There.
Come on, fuck with me, dude.
Hold on. I'll just hit the talk button real quick.
I got like 24%
Wait.
on this phone. This is my best
I'm
one.
at 0%. That's where I stay. I stay at 0% because I don't want you fuckers calling me.
You don't want me calling you. I'll call you every day. If he told me go ahead and call me, like I would call him every day. He's my best friend.
Who, Tom?
No, you are definitely my friend. Fuck off! Tom, grow a beard. No, I let you know that we are brothers.
Tom, you
Ready?
only have one problem,
Ready?
that you don't have a beard. That's your only problem, Tom.
No, 58 camel toes. They made me grow a beard. 58 camel toes. They made me grow a beard to fucking be on there.
Right? Hey, your mic just came back on.
I don't know. My mic dead?
My phone's dead, dude.
Your phone's dead? You're a fucking dick, dude. I'm calling you. Fuck it, man. Why the hell did you make me jump through them hoops, dude?
Because I'm a dickhead. Cheers.
Yeah, I love you. Cheers, bro. Cheers.
Cheers.
Who needs enemies, right? He just called me out and everything. Ah! Rudy! I'm just playing, dude. How are you? Well, me and Nate are having fun. How are you?
Rudy.
Fantastic.
Tell us your knowledge while I smoke.
I will admit, when it comes to Nirvana and Stone Temple Pilots and all those, I know a whole lot about those bands. Scott Zilla knows way more about Alice in Chains than I do. I don't
Very
know
little more
about Alice in Chains.
Well, no, I just
me?
I think Dirt is one of my top 5 favorite albums of all time.
It's so
and I'm talking Beatles, Stones, and they made it into my top 5. And I can hear any song from that album and just be like, back to a certain time in my life that was fucking awesome. Not that my life isn't awesome now. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
When I heard those guys, they just fucking ripped it up, man. You know.
It's just really sad that his muse for that entire album was heroin. That is a heroin album. Every song on that album is about heroin, and it's about his love for it and hatred for it. And he knew. He knew that it was his demise, and he knew that he couldn't get away. Lou Reed in the song Heroin said, "It's my wife and it's my life." And they wrote an entire album about it. Lane Staley, every word on that album is an homage to heroin. It is like a drug album. It's a drug album. It's about heroin. The entire thing.
Sad.
He sings about seeing things in red and brown. And I've never done heroin, but I've heard heroin users say that when you're on heroin, everything looks red and brown. You can't see colors. You can only see in reds and browns. And he mentions that in like 3 different songs on that album.
Well, what's your drug of choice? Well, what have you got? Right. That Junkhead, that Dirt album is fucking... I listened to it when I was in a bad spot. And it's hard for me to listen to it anymore. What are you talking about? Well, you weren't fucking with me. You weren't with me. That's just sad. Like, if you're in a deep, dark place, Alice in Chains was fucking terrible. It was. That's why I love it so much. But
yeah, I mean, it's about a dark, dark time in somebody's life, and I mean, a master artist, a master songwriter, and he put it on wax. This is what this shit does to you.
Right.
This is how dirty it can make you feel, and I'm going to name this shit Dirt. I'm going to name this album Dirt because this is what it makes me feel like. It makes me feel like fucking dirt.
Rudy, do you like Wood? Do you like Wood?
Yeah. That's my favorite.
Oh, I mean, it gives me shivers, but I'm glad A-Count was backing me up on it. I'm afraid to listen to it, some of that shit, because of where I've been in my life. Like, you don't know what can go on. Like, a lot of that music is sad, like Nirvana even. I can't listen to it. Like, it brings me back to... But you can't escape your fears. You got to face them. And I'm trying to get better. I am. But Soundgarden, look at that. He's fucking dead. Chris Cornell. What the hell is going on, dude? Soundgarden.
Eddie Vedder. Eddie Vedder's the only one that's still fucking alive. Everybody else is dead.
You want to talk real
you know what? I thought you had a great observation on the album. I mean, I think there is a message there, you know, watch out, basically. I think from the Dirt album, you know.
Well, yeah.
I mean, he was a genius, there's no doubt. I mean, everything that they did was fucking awesome. But there is a message there, you know.
Yeah, there's a definite
way, you know. But there's a warning.
When they were touring for that album, he was wearing big leather gloves because he had used up every vein in his arms and was shooting up in his hands. And if you watch any live performance from the Dirt album, he's wearing leather gloves because he didn't want people to see marks in his fucking hands.
That's fucked up.
And then they were supposed to open for Metallica, you know, like a month later, and they backed out of that. And then Metallica made fun of them. I don't know if you've ever seen the footage of that.
Yeah.
But they started playing Man in the Box on stage and talking about shooting up heroin and they're on stage doing this, like making fun of it, and people started throwing shit at them.
Fuck Metallica.
And
really?
And James Hetfield, yeah, dude, if you've not seen that footage, it's on YouTube.
Fuck
And
them,
James Hetfield said, well, if you want to keep throwing shit at us, I guess we'll just leave the stage. And people are just booing the shit out of them, throwing shit at them. Because
Was
they're
that
up there.
when they were on the sober kick? They got sober and started. When was that?
Lane Staley never got sober.
No, when was Metallica saying that shit? Like recently or like?
No, that was Alice in Chains was supposed to open for them in like 1995. Okay. It was like 95, and
okay, thank you.
The footage is on YouTube. Just look up like fucking Metallica making fun of Alice in Chains.
I believe it. I can barely watch it anymore. Okay.
Yeah, and the people started throwing fucking bottles and shoes and everything at him. And James Hetfield was like, well, if you want to throw shit at us, I guess we'll just walk off the stage. Meanwhile, they're standing there playing Man in the Box and changing the words to heroin lyrics.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Chains. So, yeah, the people were booing the fuck out of them and throwing shit at them.
When the Black Album came out, I dropped Metallica. To everybody else, I actually saw that tour, but to everybody else, is the greatest album ever. But I'm like, oh my god, Metallica's dead. Lars is such a fucking dick.
Lars is a bit, and what's worse is he's a shitty drummer. That's what's so funny. He's so cocky, but he's so shitty. It's amazing how you can be that shit at your instrument, but yet be so goddamn cocky about it.
He had business sense. That's the only thing good for him. Whatever. Good luck.
Listen, if you want your drum beat to do this, boom, shh, boom, shh, boom, shh, boom, then Lars is your man. But that's it.
I think he got ahead from one.
Boom.
Wasn't it really after one where Lars really got the big head, like he invented the double bass or something?
Yeah, dude.
Wasn't it something close to that?
No, he stood up and played. He said he's the only one that can play double bass while standing up.
Oh, the garage or the not Garage Days. What was the one after that?
Macarena.
Load and reload.
Yeah.
I was in the room.
Right.
I was in the room when Jason Newsted told his band he was going to Metallica. Jason Newsted, another fucking asshole. But Flotsam and Jetsam, they were dicks. Fuck them. I think if I would have known A. Cameltos earlier in life and taught me how to theory, maybe chord progression, how to make music. Listen, A. Cameltos, I don't like anything. Whatever his background is, Van Morrison, whatever the fuck, Bob Dylan. I don't have that background, but with somebody like that, I could be successful. And it's a shame I'm almost 60 years old and it's too late. I'm done. I'll keep trying. But you're better off with somebody like the best bands. Like look at John Paul Jones from Led Zeppelin. Him and Jimmy Page, I mean, they're on the same kind of wavelength, but John Paul Jones is way different. Like that.
Hold on, Mullins. I'll try to answer that.
Do you guys agree? Like opposites really attract in music if you can pull it off. I think it's the best bands of all kinds.
When it comes to Zeppelin, Jimmy Page is over here by himself. You want to talk about John Paul Jones? You're talking about fucking John Bonham. John Bonham and John Paul Jones, they were the second best rhythm section of all time.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Page just did his own thing over here. He didn't even pay attention to what the fuck they were doing.
I believe it. He was drunk most of the time. He had a lot of substance abuse problems. He was really good.
The best rhythm section of all time is from a band that I don't even really like very much.
Cream? Who?
No, The Who. John Entwistle and
John Entwistle
and Keith Moon.
John Entwistle
is the greatest rock and roll bassist of all time. I'm telling you, as a bassist, John Entwistle is the greatest rock and roll bassist. Like you can say, no, it's Flea. Flea plays funk. That's not rock and roll. I'm talking about strict rock and roll. John Entwistle is the best rock and roll bassist of all time.
I'm a fan.
I'm not a Who fan. I'm a fan of him, but I'm not a fan of the Who. Listen to My Generation and crank the bass up. Crank the bass up and listen to My Generation. That is probably the best bass line. My favorite bass line of all time is Have a Cigar. I think Have a Cigar is the best bass line ever. Pink Floyd.
Do you like Boris the Spider? Boris the Spider. Do you know that?
Mullins, I don't think answer that, man. I think it depends on my mood. Like, even like, say we shut down right now and I pull up my fucking phone and I start listening to shit. I'll listen to fucking 10 or 20 different bands, you know. I mean, to try to pinpoint a favorite, God, you know, Dio really did some fucking great bands that I really love, man.
Yeah,
you know,
like the best.
But
go ahead.
All right, there's something about fucking Dio that just puts a, you know, he's 5'2" or something like that, but he's like fucking, he's like the biggest guy in the world somehow because of his voice. It's amazing.
Do you like Rainbow?
He did have an awesome voice.
Rudy,
I'm sorry, Scott. Rainbow? What was that?
He said he liked Rainbow.
Oh, Rainbow was all right.
Well, that was Dio's
Rainbow
baby.
was all right.
I mean,
I like
Rainbow.
I loved it.
And you know, Graham Bonnet. But
Terra Woman,
there's so many different great bands out there to try to pinpoint it. That's difficult, man. I went through a King Diamond phase where I was fucking all King Diamond for like a fucking decade, man.
He was hardcore.
You know, I really liked their shit for like a fucking decade.
I went through a Richard
but would I go ahead and say that they're my favorite? You know, I wouldn't say that, you know?
Favorite.
I wouldn't say that.
Hey, Camelos,
you know, the Beatles, man. The Beatles write fucking great shit. They write great fucking music, you know?
The Beatles are.
But I can't go ahead and say.
If you want to give the Beatles best songwriters ever, stop this argument right there. Beatles are the best songwriters ever, and stop it. Not best musicians.
Right, I would agree with that.
And stop it. Like,
I would agree with that.
Who's better?
They have the second
who's better?
Best songwriters. Bob Dylan is the greatest songwriter of all time. Bob Dylan is the greatest.
There's another one, man.
And number 2 is Paul McCartney. Number 3 is John Lennon, or you can say John Lennon's number 2 and Paul McCartney's number 3. But either way, the Beatles have the second and third best songwriters of all time in one band.
Yeah.
And I mean, imagine if you were in a band with Bob Dylan and another Bob Dylan. That's what the Beatles were. You know, they had of the top 3 best songwriters of all time.
I never liked
in a band.
Right, but look at Led Zeppelin, and I know we ran Zeppelin around, but look at the inspiration that fucking Led Zeppelin had. They were fucking monsters, man.
They're the greatest band.
They were monsters.
I always say
my favorite band ever.
Here's my thing. I always say this. The Beatles are the best band ever. Led Zeppelin is the greatest band ever. Counting Crows is my favorite band ever. Counting Crows got nothing on them as far as musical ability.
Right, so Counting Crows
speaks to me.
They're good though.
Right, Counting Crows was very lyrical. They cared very much about their lyrics. They were very big poem guys. And I get that. You might think that Counting Crows is like the best band ever because of that. That's how it affected you.
No, I said they're my favorite band. I don't think they're the best. The Beatles are the best.
Right.
Yeah, he jumped up from Led Zeppelin to Counting Crows. Like, what the fuck? I mean, I gotta check this shit a little bit. I mean, you skipped something there, right? Hangman.
As soon as we start talking, look at that.
Wait a little while. Do you know anything about Led Zeppelin 3? Do you know Led Zeppelin 3? Do you know Gallows Pole? Dude, can play it. Gallows Pole. Can you play it? Do you know the song?
Do you know why I know, Scott?
What do you know? Go ahead.
Don't get
I know because of your channel.
Dude. Huh?
Scott, don't get confrontational. Calm down.
I know because of your channel, dude.
Do you really? Thank you. Just playing, bro. God, no, thank you.
Me and the Stumbler.
I'm sorry. I got mad.
No, you're
real quick. No, I'm sorry. I love you, but he's like, dude, you're a fucking dick.
No, hold on just a second.
I need him around.
You had those videos, and I re-confronted the Stumbler about that album. And we talked about it on our next live stream, that Browns game. Do you remember?
Knows everything.
You got that, Scott? Hey, listen, here's me with John Paul Jones. Here's the gold record, number 1 of 500.
Stairway of Heaven.
You got that? You got that? So don't sit here and preach Led Zeppelin to me, motherfucker.
I went off.
You already know what it is.
Hangman, wait a little while. I think I see my friends are coming right a many a mile. Friends, if you get some silver,
Scott.
you get a little gold. What did you bring, my dear friends? Keep me from the gallows. Oh, what? Rudy.
You know why I like you?
Guitar. Huh?
You know why I like you?
Why do you like me, Rudy?
Because you do that.
I love you, Rudy.
Listen,
Rudy, you're the first referral from May Camel Toes. Like, go check this guy out. And Rudy, you fucking paid off. I'm telling you what. It's the first I go. Now he tells me to go to some God knows fucking channel, and I always follow him because of you, Rudy. You're the first guy. And Rudy, I'm not playing. And you're one of the, you name me Scottzilla, and I really love you a lot. I like what you do, and I like being
the first Scottzilla is here.
We all love Rudy G Funk. Cheers on it.
Cheers, motherfuckers.
I love him too.
I love you
too,
guys
Rudy.
a lot.
Rudy's a great guy.
So my friends can give me a check. Like, bring me 8 counts of shut up. I'm good.
Now, I want to ask you all this question. Who is the greatest front man? Because I'll go ahead and say I think Robert Plant. I think Robert Plant is the second best front man ever.
Well, I love Robert Plant, but are we going to Elvis or no?
You can count Elvis if you want to. If you want to say Elvis.
God, I was against Elvis because my mom loved him so much. I'm gonna go Elvis. Can I do Elvis?
I fucking love Elvis.
For my mother, can I do Elvis? I have picture disc. Sorry. Let me take Elvis. Go ahead, Robert Plant, Elvis, Rudy. Don't say Michael Jackson or I'm fucking leaving.
I'm Michael Jackson.
He is good though.
Michael Jackson had studio musicians play. That's not a band. Elvis actually had a band. He had Richard Burton, one of the greatest guitarists of all time. Elvis had Richard Burton. You know, he made the Telecaster what it is. Like, nobody would play a fucking Telecaster if it wasn't for Richard Burton.
I play one. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you wouldn't play it if it wasn't for Richard Burton. You remember the...
You got that, Rudy? It kills us.
Richard Burton played that...
What?
that Pink Paisley telecast.
I hate to say this.
You've seen the Pink
Who's
Paisley
Richard
telecast.
Martin?
I think David Lee Roth was probably one of the best frontman ever, man, to be honest with you.
He was good, but come on, you're going to talk about the greatest?
Actually,
you're not going
Right,
you're not going
I'm not talking about voice.
I heard.
I'm not talking about voice. I'm
1975.
talking about one of the most inspirational frontmen in frontman history.
He was.
Who's your number one?
I didn't have a number one before I saw David Lee Roth or heard him. To be honest.
Well,
That's
I gotta go
1977.
Rolling Stones, man.
Van Halen
I gotta go
was
Rolling
what,
Stones.
77, 78?
I'm not a Rolling Stones fan at all, but
Yeah, me
I
neither.
was a big
but
fan.
he is a great front man. But let me tell you, my number one, nobody will convince me of anybody ever. And that's fucking Queen.
Freddie Mercury.
Freddie Mercury is the greatest front man of all time.
Best band I ever saw.
Really?
I think he is the greatest front man, and I'm a huge Zeppelin. I mean, look, I just showed you. Here's me with their bassist. Here's their only number one single that they ever had in England, because they wouldn't play their songs in England because they said they were too long, and Jimmy Page wouldn't remaster them so that they were shorter. So, I mean, I'm a huge Zeppelin fan, but I still say that Robert Plant's number two behind Freddie Mercury. I think Freddie Mercury commanded the stage better than anybody else has ever done it or ever will do it, probably. So that's my pick for number one. I'm curious what y'all's pick is.
Zeppelin was done before I got into rock. Zeppelin was already done. I'm older than you are, but Zeppelin was already done. So
Zeppelin was done when I was born. Literally, I was born in August of 1980, and
that's when I saw Queen. Was in 81, 82. You were 2 years old when I saw Queen. 81.
And then John Bonham died in what, 1980?
75, 76.
No, John Bonham died in 1980.
Oh, did it? Okay, yeah, 80. Okay, 81, I started high school.
So I came into the world as they left.
Coda came out in like 1980, 79. It was rehash shit. But so anyway, Zeppelin was gone, but by the time I was a freshman in high school, I could name every track Zeppelin ever did. Good times, bad times, Lord, I had my share. Communication breakdown. You shook me off. Night. Anyway, I could go through 1, 2, doom, doom, doom. How many more times do you love that? Nothing shook me the way Zeppelin ever did. I don't care what era you're talking about. Zeppelin, I fucking love them to
Did you
death.
say NRA?
NRA? Fuck the National Rifle Association. What are you talking about? I don't know. I love fucking Led Zeppelin. I love.
You fuck everybody, dude.
Mullins.
I'm sorry, I'm high.
We got to go Jim Morrison. Jim Morrison, if you want to talk about leather skinny jeans and high heel boots, then we're talking Jim Morrison. We're not talking Mike Mike. Jim Morrison was a great front man. Jim Morrison was a great front man. But y'all know I'm a huge fucking Doors fan. I mean, shit.
This is the end. My only friend.
Oh, you forgot about Jim Morrison.
I'm a huge fucking Doors fan, right? I'm
waiting about Jim Morrison.
He took a
Was he the best front man?
No. This ain't me off the cuff. This is a well thought out fucking conversation that I've had with many people. And no, Jim Morrison is not the best front man. He was a great front man, but he's not fucking Robert Plant. You know,
he's a songwriter too,
and he's not Freddie Mercury.
No, but he is great.
He is
Keep your
great.
pants on in Miami there, Jim. He took a face from the
He
ancient
just showed his little
gallery.
pinky. He just. Some people said he stuck his finger out the pee hole of his pants, and some people said it was actually his dick. But either
I
way,
hope he showed his cock.
either way, it fucking ended their career.
And he walked
I
on
heard it was a
down.
cucumber and it scared all the cats.
Scott,
Every video you see on YouTube is a Jim Morrison video.
I love Jim. He's out of control right now. So take me to the next whiskey bar.
there's this.
How, don't ask why. How, don't
Hey,
ask why.
that's a cover.
So, boy, if
Scott.
we can't.
Scott, that's a fucking cover song, dude. That's a cover song. Don't say that when you're talking about the Doors. That's a fucking cover. That's
Only album I ever owned was the first album.
Okay, well, listen. After that first album, they played a show at somewhere. Go online, you can fucking find it. The whole show.
Fucking Utah.
And it's like the first real big show they played. And Jim said that he was really nervous because in the front row, right in front of him, was the Rolling Stones. The whole band came.
Really?
The whole band came to watch. The Rolling Stones came to watch, and Pam Corson, Jim's girlfriend, was sitting there with the Rolling Stones, and they were all right there on the front row. And he said that's the most nervous he had ever been.
Fucking that dude.
I mean, imagine we're talking about 1968, and you're playing a show, and the Rolling Stones, the entire band, sitting right there in front of you. Tell me that wouldn't make for a nerve-wracking fucking show.
Well, it's like playing the Fillmore East in New York. Like, if you were there playing, like Jimi Hendrix is playing there, it's a small club compared to what you're thinking of. And then, like, the Rolling Stones and fucking the Who comes in, and the fucking Beatles come in. The same thing happened. Well, when Jimi went to Europe, Jimi Hendrix went to Europe. That's
he
what
lived there.
happened. Cream came in. Anyway, you got to see a lot of good shit for nothing, man.
Jimi Hendrix. A lot of people don't know this. Jimi Hendrix lived in England for 3 years. Because he said American fans didn't understand. He said the Americans didn't understand his music, and he lived in Europe for 3 years. He died in Europe because he said Americans didn't understand his music. He would come over here and play shows, but he didn't live here. He lived in Europe. He lived in England.
Yeah. You know, and they came back with his. You're talking what, a 5-year span of Hendrix, like, and he did so much shit. It was amazing. But he played with Little Richard and all that, but you didn't know them. We didn't know Hendrix until he went to Europe, to London.
For Little Richard,
huh?
He played bass for Little Richard. He didn't even play.
No, he played guitar, didn't he?
No, he played bass. That's where he got found. Was playing.
I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, he got found.
No, he like Little Richard did nothing for him. I don't think he did much for him. It helped him a little bit, but I'll argue that point with you, Camel. But I'm not going to argue with you now. We'll look that up.
You don't need to. I'm telling you.
And I'm not saying you're wrong.
He was the bassist. He was the bassist. I don't need you to look it up. I run a music channel.
I'm going to fucking say something. I'm make a video about it. No, if he's right, we'll make a video about
the integrity of it.
No,
look right here.
I'm gonna make a video about it.
Look right here. Look above my head, right there. That's the monkeys, right?
It says StreamYard. Okay, monkeys.
That's the fucking monkeys, right? So you know who their original opening act was on their first.
It wasn't.
The Chimps.
It was Little Richard.
It was fucking Jimi Hendrix, dude. Jimi Hendrix opened for the Monkees. He was scheduled to open for them the entire tour. But
Dude, you were there?
After 2 shows, they were like, dude, you're better than us, so we got to get rid of
You
you.
were alive.
You think I'm bullshitting? Look it up.
Well, I don't think you're alive, dude.
For the Monkees. See if Jimi Hendrix is alive. I run a music channel, dude. I know this shit. Jimi Hendrix opened for the Monkees for 2 shows, and they went, you're better than us. We can't have you opening. Plus, they've got little 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds in their audience because they're the Monkees. Hey, we got a TV show and shit. And Jimmy's out there fucking shredding.
I believe it. You're right.
Their audience went down with Jimmy.
Guys,
Jimmy's first big solo gig was opening for the Monkees.
I believe you.
You have to. I run a music channel.
Yeah, I thought you were there, and I was going to say bullshit. That's it, motherfucker. That's where my fucking hate. No, I was saying you're wrong because you weren't alive. But what you're speaking is true, but I was fucked up. Hey, what you want to say something?
That was in 1966, and the first concert I ever went to when I was 16, and that was the Monkees' 30th anniversary tour. I saw them in 96. They started in 66. So
you're right.
For their 30th anniversary tour.
I watched this documentary about a couple weeks ago. It's on Amazon Prime. It's a 4-part documentary, hardcore on Hendrix. Better than I've ever heard. And you know what? You're right about it. You're speaking facts. I got defensive because I thought you were talking from personal experience.
No, I just know.
God, I would love Hendrix. Like, I mean, unfortunately, he's dead. But in high school, like in the 80s, I was in high school, in the 80s, early 80s, but I was in the 70s music while they're in the 80s. Like, it was hard to have. Do you want to check this out? Like Jeff Beck with Rod Stewart. You want to check this out? Like, what? You're fucking gay. I want to hear The Outfield. Who's a good band or whatever. I want to hear fucking Blonde. It was hard growing up, but it's a pleasure to meet you. And after you're like, 10, 12 years behind me, and you have the same knowledge or more than I do. It's so refreshing. Let me tell you that. When I talk down to you 8 camel toes, just because I'm older, I respect what.
Listen,
you know more than I do, brother. You know what I mean? You teach me.
I love you too, dude. Hey, it's all mutual respect. Hey, everybody, all 3 of us, we play guitar. We know music. We live music. It means the world to us. I know it does to you guys. Yeah, we're football fans and all that shit. But music is what I live for. And as musicians, I know y'all can feel it the same way I do. So, I mean, it's all mutual respect, dude.
Hell yeah. Rudy, do you know what I mean? Like, Camel's younger than us. Like, isn't it cool? Like, he's better than we are.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, you know what I mean.
You know what's too bad is they didn't have the technology that we have now. And when I hear guys like Paul Gilbert, Yngwie Malmsteen, I hear these guys talk, you really get a kind of chance to know them realistically. And, I think Jimi Hendrix was a troubled fucking individual, man, to be honest with you.
Oh, he had a rough upper. Yeah.
I think he struggled.
You want to talk about
what I mean? And
I don't know if I agree with you on
that.
Right,
and not just that. I think he questioned his own superiority at the time. It's like he didn't know.
But see, I cannot agree with that.
He was blowing everybody away.
I can't either.
Because, and I'll tell you this, I'll use this as an example. When he played the Monterey Pop Festival, he said, I'll only play if you make me the headliner and pay me twice as much as you pay anybody else. So I think he did know his worth. And they paid him. They paid him twice as much as they paid anybody else, and they made him the headliner. So I
was
think
his
he
manager.
did.
And Monterey Pop was the best stuff he'd ever done.
Yeah,
He was
I
high
think he
on
did know
acid.
his worth,
The-
or else he wouldn't. Because he told him, he said, "You're either going to make me the headliner," because they wanted to make the Who the headliners, and he said, "The Who's going to open for me, and I'm going to headline, and you're going to pay me twice as much as you pay the Who, or I'm not playing." And
That's what they're worried about.
and the Who came out, and Pete Townsend, that's the first time he smashed his fucking amp and broke his guitar all over the place. And that's
And
when
Jimmy
Jimmy
burned
came out
his
after
guitar.
them and set his guitar on fire.
Jimmy burned his guitar during
He
Wild
was
Thing.
heckled too, wasn't he?
He came out.
He
and
got
burned his
heckled
guitar
that
because he said, "You're going to smash your amp and you're going to smash your guitar. I'm the headliner. I'm going to beat that." And the motherfucker set his guitar on fire and then smashed the shit out of it. And it's fucking rock and roll fucking legend that he did it. I mean, it's legendary.
Jimi Hendrix toured so much, like everything Ed Campbell said is true, right? And I buy into that completely. But that fucker, like his managers held like the money thing. That motherfucker's playing 200 times a year or whatever the fuck. That dude fucking played out, and I don't think he was aware of anything. That's why he was so fucked up.
I don't
Right.
believe that. I think he was I think he was more in charge of his career than y'all are giving him credit for.
I think he
he
eventually got people behind him that knew. I have
right,
to partially disagree with Abe here. He was a very soft-spoken guy that.
Yeah, he was.
I think other people told him, "This is what you're worth." You know what I mean? I don't think it was a self-confidence thing.
We'll never know. We'll never know. But I think
you can't play guitar like that and be a businessman. You can't. Most likely, anybody that can play guitar like that is probably an idiot, like an idiot savant or whatever. You know, like you're too busy playing guitar where you can get MBA and fucking business administration while you're fucking shredding the king of guitar. Like, I don't blame them for getting fucked back then, and like making you play. What
people that knew Jimmy say that he took his guitar to the bathroom. They said he walked around with his guitar all the time.
Right.
Yeah.
People say the same thing about Pistol Pete Maravich. They said if you saw Pistol Pete Maravich, he had a basketball in his hand. He was working. He carried it around. People that are that fucking good at something, they do it. It's a 24-hour commitment to whatever it is they want to be good at. So I have to believe that if Jimmy is willing to go to that length to be that good at his craft, he's no dumbass. And y'all are acting like people behind the scenes were the smart guys and he was an idiot that could play guitar.
I think he was. I think he was humble, though.
Well, there's a difference.
I think he was a very
you can be humble and still be a savvy businessman.
I like Ape being the devil.
That is true.
You know what I mean, Rudy?
That is true. I'm not gonna deny that. That is true.
If Ape Campbelltoes got that big, I would want to be the guy in his corner telling them what the real deal is. Like, all I want Ape Campbelltoes to do is play music, and I'm gonna take care of them. But that never happens. Like, if you're that fucking good, and you know what I mean? Like, I couldn't do it. Jimi Hendrix is way better than I am. I don't want that fame. I really don't want. If you don't know what I mean, forget it. I'm sorry.
He was an entrepreneur, dude. You know?
Yeah, well, you be Jimmy, I'd be his fucking manager. Handle it. You couldn't fucking file your taxes, dude. You'd be fucking confused.
Look at that fucking blood blister.
I like where Ape's coming from, but he's being really hard. Like
I'm not.
we're being a little
I'm-
loose, but he's
Will
really
you shut
bringing
the
the
fuck
back.
up for 1 second
Yeah,
and let me
yes.
explain
Be
myself?
quiet
Listen,
after I talk.
listen, don't ruin it for me, Scott. I got something important to say. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
What's up, guys?
I love you, A. I love A. Kelsos. You want to debate? You bring that motherfucker in the room, man. A. Kelsos, I love you to death, man. But like, wait a minute, did he say that? Like, I gotta defend myself. I really love him so much. He makes me good, dude.
I love you too, Scott. You're my brother.
I love you so much,
Look,
A.
look, you're on here twice. You're over here.
Yeah,
and
man. Hell yeah, I love it, man. I'm so proud. I love you, Camel.
and be
I'm
so
sorry, people. If you don't get it, fuck off. I fucking love this dude.
So y'all
Real
never did
fun.
answer you didn't ever answer the question. Who do you think the best front man is?
I can't answer
I mean,
that.
you kind of were like, well, this guy's good and this guy. Well, hell, we all know who's good and who's not.
No,
Who do
no.
you think
I
is the
think
best?
10 years ago, 5 years ago, I could easily answer that question. I've been actually troubled through that. Like, I look at different front, like, who?
Oh, I know it changed
I
when
think
you met
Eddie-
me because now you
I
think
mean,
I'm a man.
Freddie
but-
Mercury. I saw him in '82. He was live. He was incredible. Yeah.
Watch out.
The game.
Duck.
I can't be number one.
What's up, Moshy Poo?
Well-
I ain't trying to hear no fucking guitar. Turn that shit off.
Moshy Boo. Hi, Mosh. How are you?
What's up, buddy?
Did you bring the girl home? Bring the girl home and show it to us. Just kidding. He goes, I'm going to go out to the club.
Where'd he
What
go?
time is it?
He's feeding his cats.
Yeah, fucking cat owner.
I've been trying to
Hell
get
yeah,
going.
Mosh. You rock. I love you, Mosh.
Look, he's got his
Oh,
Making the bass?
Hell
I
yeah.
put the new strings on. It sounds great.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Mosh, Nikki 6.
Listen, Mosh, guitarists don't understand that they get 6 strings and they can buy them for $8 a pack. Bass strings, you only get 4 and they cost $40 a pack.
Right,
Yeah,
right?
what's up with that? There he is, Nikki 6.
Do it.
Mosh is a better bassist than he is a guitarist.
Because I'm alive. I'm alive, why you? Because I'm alive. I
Oh,
hate
it's Sabbath.
It sounds so much better.
NIB.
Yeah. Dude, new bass.
Look
There's
at
nothing.
you,
Yeah,
my
do it. NIB, dude. Break out the wah.
Look into my eyes, you
Okay,
see
give me a second while
I-
Wash's hair is growing.
My
I'm gonna
name is
have a cigarette here.
Lucifer.
Oh, right,
Please
man.
take my hand.
Mosh's hair is growing.
Fucking Aquanet works, dude. If you run out of booze, take your Aquanet, filter it through water, and drink that.
Dude, Mosh, I'm happy as shit I got new strings for this bad boy. There's no having new strings, there's nothing like it.
Yep, yep.
It's like you play them and you keep playing them and you're like, nah, this is just what it is. This is what guitar sounds like. Then you put new strings on them, on a guitar or on a bass, and you're like, holy fuck, I forgot how good it could fucking sound.
They're so sharp, yeah, and fresh. Mine are dead. I heard Eddie Van Halen likes to record with dead strings, so that keeps me. Changing strings sucks, you know that. Man. I'm fucking bad about it, but Anyway, I got lessons for me.
Well, it sounds to me, because you know I'm the person that breaks down everything fucking psychologically. It sounds to me like
Yeah,
you heard that about them, and that gives you an excuse to not change your guitar strings.
exactly. I feel better about myself. Like, if you
Yeah,
quit
you use that
smoking
as
at
a reason.
8, this motherfucker knows me too well. I gotta stay out of this room. You scare the hell out of me, dude. Dude, I love this dude.
Hey, Scott, if you win the job, maybe I'll send you a pack of strings, dude. I'll send you some boomers, all right? Some GHS boomers. I'll send you some GHS boomers if you win the
GHS boomers, yeah, cool. I'll send you something too. Hey, I like a bottoms. I call strings by 9. Like 9 is a medium light or light string. Do you know what I'm talking about? The
really
E string
light.
is 9. So makes E string like at 48. But when we talk strings, we talk the bottom E for some reason. We always did. So I want to go up a little bit. Like Nirvana, he played. So his bottom E string is probably what, a 12 or. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. It's
Zilla, it's all personal.
They're
It
using
don't make Zilla. It's all personal. It don't make you better or worse. Camel likes heavy on acoustic. I like light on everything.
no.
So
No. Medium. I use medium.
So it's 9 light on the E string. On the bottom E is 9 2 light. Mock.
I went Ernie Ball H, bro.
8, not even lighter. I go Ernie Ball.
This is gonna make me look like I'm a fucking dick because of what I just said to Mosh.
No, go ahead, dude. What do you mean, dick?
We're all
Fucking
dicks.
talk. You're all
Dude,
dick.
my bottom string's a 13.
I see. He plays the heavy.
You guys
He
talk about
was
music. This
just
is a
saying how I
Browns
play
channel.
heavy
What the fuck's
strings.
wrong with you guys?
He was saying
No,
how
I
I
think
play heavy strings, and I was like, I don't play heavy strings. I play medium. And you're like, I play a 9. I play an 8, and my bottom string's a fucking 13. So I guess I do play fucking heavy strings. Fuck it.
Hey, Rudy,
No,
it's
that's
your screen,
true.
bro. Yeah, but can you click off Robert Plant? There you go.
Hey, mama. What's the matter here? Hey, mama. What's the
Hey,
matter
Campbell,
here?
ain't you supposed to call and text everybody now to like bring other people in here?
Oh yeah, dude. Here, I got you.
Hey, mama.
Nothing's happening. I'm hitting.
You know what?
Shit.
Thomas has a good point here
This thing
about
died.
Ozzy being a front man.
Kevo called and it killed my phone.
Ozzy?
When he was sitting here fucking scared to death, sounded like a little scared bitch. He goes, I said hello, and he goes, hey, you're a piece of shit. And I said, really? And he goes, yeah. And I said, okay, anything else? No. And I said, all right. And he goes, I'll talk to you later. And I said, cool. Oh, okay, scared little bitch. He want to talk about he's coming to my house. Motherfuckers sound scared as shit talking to me on the phone. That's fact.
You know what? I
Kevo.
can add to that story. Do you want to hear it? Camel Toast told us that. No, Camel Toast, stop. Bobby told us that story without telling us who he thinks it was, like weeks ago. And I go, okay. But he never told us like who it was. Somebody called me trolling, all scared, but he never brought it out. Now it's coming out, and I've been here, seen all that. It's a couple months ago. I go, oh, really? And that's who it was. It was Killa.
Listen, do you want to?
If you don't watch Take Camels, you don't know. Go ahead. Sorry.
Here's why that is, Scott. This is why it is. I thought that it was PCG's
NorCal?
boyfriend. I thought it was PCG's boyfriend because he called
Okay.
258, and I thought that it was him.
Why not? Yeah.
But then Kevo, let it slide. He let it slip that it was him. And I was like, oh, that wasn't PCG's boyfriend. That was the other fake ass looking bitch in here. That was her boyfriend. Listen.
Yeah, dude.
PCG coming in here and having her
month.
boyfriend threaten everybody. Kevo in here being Roxy's boyfriend threatening everybody. I'm starting to get the feeling that maybe women shouldn't come in here because they can't fucking handle it, and they get their boyfriends to come in here and fucking talk shit and talk about, I want to go visit somebody.
Well, no, I mean, they're welcome, but let it be heard.
Right?
We don't fall for that. No, Camel, like, I'm talking way back before. I mean, you know what's going on, but people don't know what's going on until you reveal it. Usually, you're on top of it all. Completely. Right. We are on top of it. Really. Between our community, we have a grasp of everything going on. But,
dude, listen to that. A girl at work today was like, who's that guy with the curly hair? He's got glasses and he talks about rappers. He's on YouTube. So I know you know who he is. And I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. I still don't know who the fuck she was talking about. But I'm like, no, I don't know who the fuck you're talking about. And she said, oh, you don't know? Well, I guess I must just watch a lot more YouTube than you do. And I said, I said, there ain't nobody on this fucking planet that can say that they watch more YouTube than I do.
Between you and Mosh, you have so many hours on YouTube. It's fucking. Well, who needs a fucking TV? I got Mosh.
Nobody needs a fucking TV.
And then me, like, and Mosh is great too. We can't. Are you there, fucker? What are you doing?
Not to throw our buddy under the bus, but we'll throw our buddy under the bus just in case anybody wants to do anything to do about it. Pat 1984 calls them all attention whores. Kind of like JP, like, hey, I'm live now. I want y'all to come live. Me and Camel and everybody else, we'll go live with you when we want to go live with you.
Right?
Yep.
JP riding Rollo.
Hey,
shit. I watched Rollo today.
Honestly, there's more fucking talent on fucking YouTube than anywhere fucking else, man.
Yep.
All the fucking talent, man.
Because it's real.
I mean,
we don't need a team. We don't need a team of 100 writers and a fucking director and all that shit. We get on here, we turn on our camera, and it's a one-man fucking show.
Damn right.
It's our thoughts. It's us directing what we're doing. It's a one-man show. It's not a team of 100 people like it is on TV.
Girl. Go ahead.
Yeah, three of you guys would be gay. I'd be the only straight guy here.
Which one's gay out of this? I think it's gotta be Mark.
I'm lesbian.
Mark, he's racist.
Lesbian.
What are you talking about, gay? I mean, my phone broke up, and then I hear gay, and I go, "Oh fuck!" I'll just throw it out there. I go, "What did I?"
No way! Oh, look at that! Gay.
We fucking rock.
He's a better bass player than he is guitar.
Got me wrong.
Look, you see the duck?
Sorry.
You see the duck, Mosh?
The duck.
I'm fucking high. I can't see no more. What?
Now show him the rabbit.
No.
Let me show you the rabbit. Dead rabbit. It's a rabbit and a squirrel. It's like an optical illusion. How long you been
Duck, rabbit, squirrel beer.
Dude, I'm so fucked
Isn't that fucking awesome, Mosh?
Yeah,
Try to drink it, brother. Try to. It's a rabbit.
Then it's a squirrel. It's a rabbit.
It's a squirrel. I need another one.
Hell
Rudy,
yeah, Rudy.
Rudy, you're gonna have to come up off $20, dude. You're gonna have to come up off $20 so you can pay for StreamYard so we can keep doing this.
Hey, Mr. Beast, probably gonna need that dollar. Probably.
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 Not probably, but probably.
Probably. P-R-O-L-L-Y.
Probably.
Probably gonna need that dollar.
Probably gonna need that dollar.
Mr. Beast, if he watched this, we'd all be millionaires. Like he could all like whatever.
I already am.
He's gonna come. He's gonna show up.
I'm actually independently wealthy. I just make up stories to tell you guys to make it sound like I'm some normal person. But really, I'm independently wealthy.
I'm poor and I have a lot of land. Come on out. I want 8 Camels to move out here when he retires. Like when are you 55 and what, 15 years?
I'm rich in silver.
When are you doing the drawing tomorrow?
I'm doing it tomorrow. I'm giving it all away.
During the day or gonna wait till the night?
I'm gonna give it all away.
You gotta tell us when it is. Like during the
Explain
day.
this drawing to us. 8.
Oh, Rudy, I got 3 ounces of silver here. $5 donation on my channel. Get you a raffle ticket. I only need 2 things. I need $5 for a ticket, and I need you to be willing to give me your address or a mailing address so that I can send it to you if you win. And I got 3 ounces of silver. I'm giving away. I really am giving it away. People say you're doing. I actually have had comments. I've had comments from haters that are like, "Oh, you're trying to make money." I'm not making any money off this. These are not
cool. Coins are.
They're $19 piece. Once I add in shipping and handling, we're talking about $75. And so far, I've made about 60 with people buying tickets. So I don't know how I'm making money. If I'm making money, I really fucking suck at it.
No, you're losing money.
You enjoy your McDonald's.
So $5 on my channel. That's the. This one's my favorite. This is the one. If Mosh wins, Mosh is in the drawing, and this is definitely the one I'm going to send to him because he likes.
It has the biohazard on the back.
Yeah,
like biohazard. Ooh. Mosh knows that. Yeah,
and dude,
he's not.
Look at it. I mean, it's
a Rudy.
It's a fucking Troy ounce. It's not like a regular ounce. It's a fucking Troy ounce. Everybody knows a Troy ounce is like 4.5 grams heavier than a normal ounce, and all three of these they're all Troy ounces.
As a bar.
So these
plus it's 8 camel toes.
You begging for money with that silk? I'm losing money.
Fuck them.
I'm doing it.
No, it's 8 camel toes is silver. Like you buy that. Like look when I look at these wacky packy things. Like I treasure them hardcore. So that piece of shiny silver, I'll buy that for $20. I don't even care what it's worth. I would just buy it just to have it. But it's 8 camel toes. This drawing, I think we need to kick out another $60 from people. Like,
but Rudy, yeah, today's the day. I said we do it on March 1st.
8 camel toes, you fucking don't sweat any of that. That shit's fucking worth every penny you're giving away. That look like, I don't know what's it worth in silver. What, 70? And
$19 a piece, and I have 3 of them, so 60.
19, okay. I mean,
Right.
we're not going to
57.
cater that.
It's worth 58 camel toes, right? It's worth $58, right?
So we need to get you up to like a $300 bid. I think tomorrow we need to fundraise for you
It's
tomorrow.
too late.
What do you mean it's too late?
Today's the drawing.
When? In an hour?
I mean, I can do it whenever. It is the first. I said we
Do
do it.
you want to do it tonight? Do you want to do it here? I'm
No, I
asking you,
probably need to do it on my channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I agree. Yeah, I know you. I'm just.
Rudy, where'd you go? Rudy, where are you? Where'd you go, Rudy?
Rudy!
He went to my
Rudy,
channel to donate because he wants in on this. He wants in on this drawing.
Been a long time since rock and roll.
I said I was gonna raffle off one of those, and y'all kept donating, and I said okay, I'll do two. And now you donated so much that I'm doing all three. All three gotta go.
You know what's funny is I don't have a fucking duck in the race. I have no money on it. And I'm asking you all these questions like it matters to me, but I just love it.
I didn't even think of that. You're right. You don't even have a ticket, and
I don't have a ticket, but like I want 8 camels. When I call the county or the tax, the Treasury Department of my fucking county, I want 8 camels to fucking answer the phone, right? Like, what the fuck's going on here? Like, oh, I got it. All right, good. But no, yeah, I'm confused. Like, I love you, brother. Fucking dick. Hi, Mosh. How are you, brother? Rudy, we destroyed your channel again.
My own stupid computer kicked me out. How about that, huh?
Well, it was probably Cal does.
Well, you're back. You're back.
Out here.
I'm gonna start calling it a smart.
This fool's got a guitar. This fool's got a bass. Rudy, I'm feeling left out, dude.
Hey,
I am too.
Today is gonna be the day that we throw it all back. I don't even like fucking Oasis. Look into my eyes, you'll see who I am. My name is Lucifer. Please take my hand. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Look into my eyes, you'll see who I am. My name is Lucifer. Please take my hand. Oh, no. NIB. Oh, my God. I forget that. I was a Sabbath kid. Who's my favorite frontman? It's fucking Ozzy Osbourne. I love Ozzy. I saw Randy Rhoads' Blizzard of Oz. I didn't see Blizzard of Oz. I saw Diary of Madman Tour, and then I saw Ian Gillan. Oh man!
You saw Randy Rhoads?
Oh, twice. Yeah. Yeah. First tour Blizzard was $6.50, and then yeah, I'm a huge Rhoads fan. Like, ask me anything. Yeah, he's my hero, and he died. And so did Davey Allison. Like, I've had a rough life.
That is the weirdest fucking connection I've ever heard in my life. Randy Rhoads died, and so did Davey Allison.
Well, remember it, so I don't have to tell you again.
I know that they're dead. Davey Allison died in a fucking helicopter crash in the fucking 90s, and Randy Rhoads died in the fucking 60s at 19 years old.
Well, no, he was 82. When Randy Rhoads died, we went to a tree house in the Citrus Grove and we smoked a joint. It was 82.
Who was 82?
Randy Rhoads. He died in 82. I like the way you went at that. Even though your dates were maybe. I don't know what dates you're saying.
Randy Rhoads. The original
I don't
guitarist
know
for
when I
Black
was
Sabbath.
born, okay? But I think Randy Rhoads is dead in 82. Yeah.
Randy Rhoads died early. That's why they got Tony Iommi.
No. Tony Iommi's Black Sabbath. He started in 1969 with Black Sabbath. He is
No
Black
shit.
Sabbath.
You're talking about fucking Black Sabbath.
No, I know. Tony Iommi, Ozzy was Black Sabbath till 1979, 80. They broke up and he formed a new band with his solo project. No, listen to what you're saying. You don't. Yeah, Tony Iommi is Black Sabbath with Geezer Butler, the bass player. Ward.
It's not my stream, Tom. Tom, it's not my stream. Don't ask me if you're allowed in here.
He's not a Sabbath fan.
If you want in, I'm sure fucking Rudy will let you in. Don't ask
Tom,
me.
yeah, go ahead. Like, yeah, we're just having
my stream. I'd be making money. So
we need to make more money doing this.
I'm here just hanging out, dude. So don't.
You know, Ed Campbelltoes and I, we're gonna start charging you fuckers to go on your fucking live streams. All right, like at least $100 a night. Like me and Ed Campbelltoes, and we throw in Rudy. Well, come on, Rudy. We'll just tell him we're hanging out. He won't care if we get paid.
Mosh is cracking up over here. Mosh, do you not have anything to fucking drink, dude? I'm ready for a shot. Damn it!
Shot a fucking fireball, fucker.
Come on.
Well, I
You got
got
your
for
nerve
without eating, so when I got home, I ate. So I was letting that settle down.
Oh, I watched some
Two things
the
that
other
don't
day.
go together: mosh and settle down. Those two things don't go together, Moshy Poo.
Happy birthday, Terrabelly! How do you know?
Happy birthday, Terrabelly.
Terrabelly!
Terrabelly. Come
I
on.
watch
I'll
Mosh
take a
fucking
shot
make-
for you, but Mosh won't because he's a pussy.
Mosh, make some more eggs in that plastic bucket that's microwave safe. And he goes in there and makes scrambled fucking. His bacon bits. I love Mosh. He's like,
Bacon
bits.
Fuck yeah!
Mosh,
Hey, break out the bucket.
I did one today,
Break
man.
out the ramen bucket again. The ramen bucket with fucking chili. Like, you're it's a two-part system. Like, yo, that's food.
now Rudy's got his guitar. Goddamn, I'm the only one.
Come on. Woo! Hey, lady.
There you go.
Whoa.
Hey, Moshy Poo. And I poured it. I'm feeling lucky. Wait. I'm feeling lucky.
Come on, you fucking.
You insult me in my
I'm feeling
home.
lucky.
Here we go.
Cheers, fucker. Let me pour another drink. You insult me in my home, you're forgiven. This time, I was late. You say, By the way.
Oh,
Hey, Rudy, are we taking over?
here's to you, laddies.
I love you, Rudy. How are you, brother? Cheers.
Soon to be the Ides of March, right?
Okay.
Yes, sir. March 15th
This fucking cold.
is the Ides of
When's
March.
Easter?
Who cares about Easter? We care about the Ides of March.
Hey, John 3:16. Hey, Mosh.
Yeah.
You devil worshiper. I'm just kidding.
Hellfall.
When is Easter? I don't care. I just want some Easter eggs.
I'm with Rudy. I'm more concerned with the Ides of March. Every March 15th, just because I'm a fucking nerd. I'm like,
Look,
it's the
Mullins just said that. March 15th?
Yeah, that's the
Whoa.
Ides of March, and I'm a nerd, so I'm into shit like that. Et tu, Brute?
Ed?
My calendar is so off. Go ahead. I don't know. Even Christmas, you gotta tell me it's Christmas. I wouldn't know. Go ahead, Rudy, play.
Rudy. Hey, Rudy. You gotta lower the camera so we can see where you're playing, man.
Yeah, like Camel does. He drops it. He's good about that.
You just want to
Yeah,
see my
drop the
junk.
camera. No cop. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, cool.
There you go.
Come on, do some arpeggios, man. Let's go. Rudy's fucking good. He's better than all of us.
Rudy's really good. He
Go
really
ahead,
is
Rudy.
good.
Listen to my E string.
Yeah, that's dead as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah,
It sounds like it's fretting out. You have to raise the bridge.
yeah, it's right now.
What?
You need to tighten your fucking truss rod.
I used to put a bread tie right on the end here. See where
To
my
raise
fingers
it
are?
Yeah, you got to do that again.
I'd put like
No,
matches
you need to
under
tighten your fucking truss rod. You know how to use an Allen wrench.
I'm afraid just. I've never fucked with a truss rod ever. I'm afraid to. Like, what do
Me
you just
either.
tighten it? No, really, man. Like,
Scott,
yeah,
I
you
believe
fuck with that.
it's scary, but once you start doing it, you're like, okay, I get it.
It's like a chastity belt.
yeah, I want to practice on your guitar, not mine. Like, I'm afraid to do it, but good for you, Camel. You know how to do that. That's good.
And
When you start getting the truss rod, fucking around with that, like you're too drunk, and like,
Camel's
no, like,
very
it's
knowledgeable.
really
the neck falls off your
damn-
guitar. Next thing you know,
Yeah,
you
you
listen to
get
so much,
damaged.
the neck falls off your guitar.
Well, yeah, exactly. Or it takes an hour to put your fucking 3 strings on. Yeah, something like that. Love you, Kelso.
Hey,
That's
cheers.
my brother right there. Like, smack me. Like, whatever you're thinking, like, I don't like when I talk and it sounds intelligent. I'd rather somebody go, oh, wait a minute. There's this. That guy's pretty cool. Hey, Rudy. In the dark of there's a feeling because of Rudy and Kelso, they are Go ahead. Rudy, that was good.
Why'd you stop?
No,
Hey, Lori made it. Hello, Lori.
I've been drunk for what? 10 hours. That's good. That ain't darkness I already talked. Hey, Kelso,
Yeah. Hang back for a little while. I think I see my friends are coming right a many a mile. Where'd they get some silver? Get a little gold. What did you bring, my dear friends? Keep it from the gallows. What did you bring me? Keep me from the gallows. Where'd you get some silver? Go ahead.
We need a bass line. Do it, Mosh.
No, I think we did.
Oh, are we done?
I don't think Mosh is paused. I think he really is like paused in real life. I don't think that's just his camera. I think he's paused in real life.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he is retarded, so who knows?
I think it's all digital.
What's up, Lori?
Yeah, I can't do anything on this end. Yeah, I think there he goes.
Bye. He'll be right back. He heard me. Hey,
What was all that about?
listen, he heard us play guitar and he was like, I can't keep up with this shit. He was like, I
thought he was going to rock
this. I'm out.
I was putting a message in the chat and he was playing. I was hoping we'd keep going, and then all of a sudden he just glitched out. Pardon me. 8 boogers.
Quit calling me that. You drink beer out of a wine glass. Shut the fuck up.
You drink chocolate beer.
He drinks chocolate beer out of
I
a
need
wine
some
glass.
lyrics, dude. I need some lyrics, Scott.
All right, I'm trying.
You ready?
No, that's the name of
Dude,
the
I'm
song.
so
It's called
fucked up. I
I'm
can't
Trying.
think of anything. Hey, come out and play. Ooh, that's good. Get up for the downstroke.
What?
Get up for the downstroke. Yeah.
I don't downstroke or my wife will divorce me.
I like fun. Man.
That's an E. It's just 2 E's. 2 E's. Can you see that? Oh, I'm sorry, guys.
No, go ahead.
I'm just pulling off that. It's just a low E and a high E. And I'm going G there, and I'm keeping the high E. I'm letting go.
Come on, Scott. I'm playing lead over it. You can figure out his fucking.
Scott Zilla, I need lyrics, dude. I need a lyric dude, man.
You're not
I need
my fucking. I've been drunk all day. I can't think of any lyrics.
God
I
damn
can't think of
Scott,
anything
you've
to
been
say.
singing all night. You're gonna stop now?
I know, but what do you want me? I try to. I don't know lyrics. Let me come up with some. Hey, mama. What's the okay?
Ready? Ready?
You are a low E. Joe La Rosicchia. He is a low E.
Sad preacher nailed upon the colored door of time. Insane teacher, be there reminded of the rhyme. We shall have no mutual enemy, we shall
Slow down,
certify.
Scott. Slow down. Slow down.
Insane teacher, be there reminded of the rhyme. Insane teacher, be there reminded of the rhyme. We shall have no mutant enemies, we shall certify. Political angels, our sad remains will die. Reach out as forward taste begin to enter you. Woo! 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 I listened hard but could not see that tempo change out and inside me. The preacher training all to lose his name. The teacher travels after to be shown the same. In the end, we'll agree, we'll accept, we'll immortalize. Political answers, our sad remains will die. Reach out this forward face again to enter you. Woo! Woo! And you and I can cross to the sea, to the valley. And you and I reach out as forward and that was weird, dude. I'm high as fuck. Dude, I've been drinking how long? Dude, 12 hours? Was that weird or what? Slow down. I feed off him. I'm like, okay. And somehow that sounded good. I don't know what the fuck was that?
Rudy,
I gotta watch that back, dude.
Rudy was so on time. He was so on time the entire time, and hey, Scott, hey, shit happened.
Oh shit! Here's Rock.
No, I
This is a
love
great
it.
fucking stream. I think this has been a great fucking stream. I don't care what anybody says. I've had fun. Rudy, great fucking stream. Scott, thank you for. I think this has been a great fucking stream.
Me too.
I've had a fucking blast. And what other people think, I don't give a shit. I had fun.
Right.
And fuck them if they don't like it.
What happened to Marsh? I just clicked on him and he's gone.
Oh, Marsh is.
Did you
playing
just
with
go
his
Mosh
guitar.
moron?
There he is. There he is.
Well, we
Hold
love
on a
Mosh.
second.
Come on in, but say something. Fucking where? That was so much fun.
Thank you,
I wanna
Michael
hear
D.
that back.
Michael
Mosh,
D.
what do you think?
Thank you, dude.
That sounds good.
Why has everybody in here got a goddamn instrument in their hand? You'd think it's my stream since I run a
Fucking
music channel.
music channel? Are we about trash talk or music channel? Or both?
Well, hell, who knows?
We're a music channel. We're a music channel. Until you come looking for something.
A lot of people like to rock out. I like rock C.
Rudy's Music Channel. Rudy's
Channel.
Oh yeah. Rudy's Music Channel. Rudy's Music Channel. Let's get it now. Rudy's Music Channel. Rudy's Music Channel.
Yeah, I just want to clap off time.
Rudy's
So I look
Music
like
Channel. Yeah.
Really claps.
Rudy's Music.
Good one, Mosh. Thank you. That was great. Let me put the guitar down. It's fucking dumb, so I look like a normal person.
Hey.
Oh fuck!
You need a guitar to look normal.
Oh my god! I gotta watch this back. That's fucking killer. That's weird, dude. We're crazy. Hey, where's Jeff in the zone? Is Jeff in the zone here? What are you doing, Jeff? Let me call him. This is the end. My only friend, the end. It hurt to set you Whoa.
That's weird, dude.
Sounds like a harmonizer, like a harpsichord. He's playing some weird shit there. That was actually fluid and really good. You fucked that up. That was good.
Yeah, it's almost like I run a music channel.
Nah, I've heard enough of it.
Hey, you guys mind if I smoke real quick?
Well, I'd be offended, man.
Rudy, do what you gotta do, dude. Rudy, it's your channel, man. Do what you gotta
We
do.
love you, Rudy. I love you, Rudy. You're awesome.
We're here because we're
Guys, yeah.
you know we're buddies, Rudy. Whatever you gotta do, dude. Do what you gotta do, dude. Cheers.
It's good to have you guys on. I really appreciate it, man. To be honest with you.
We love you, Rudy.
We appreciate you having us here, dude.
Yeah, thank you. An honor. It's an honor.
I mean, see on our channel, people come on and fucking want to talk shit in their fucking mouths, and it's nice to have a place where we can come and just be friends and hang out without all the fucking bullshit.
You know, wait. Like, I wanted to keep Rudy a secret, but I mean, we got to shout him out. But I'm like, damn, like, I just want a place for us to go. Like, Rudy's was that, it still is that place for us. We're actually, hey, we're different than, I let my hair down here. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Like, right now, you know what I mean, brother?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
And that we always need that. If it gets ruined here, you know, Rudy, I'd love to have him have 1 million subscribers, but
Even Tom ain't being a cocksucker.
well, Mosh is that way too.
Yeah, Mosh is a cocksucker too. I agree.
Mosh, no, Mosh is a place to hang out. Like, Mosh is available like at fucking 5 a.m. Mountain Time. He's fucking crazy. You fucking
Everybody knows Mosh is my dude.
You know, like,
Everybody knows
I
I'm
love you.
around. Mosh is my dude.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers. He's my drunkard buddy. He uses
Yeah,
a straw. I mean, if I was using a straw because I was snorting something, but he uses the straw to drink. I don't understand, but fuck it.
Hey, Camel.
What, dude?
Check this out. I can reload me going at you and be like, Bomb Squad, here's what you wanted. And we can pull them to death.
Cheers. You know what it is.
They'd all be sucking my dick like, yeah, fuck that Camel guy.
Right? I'd probably lose all sense of identity. I wouldn't know who I was. Scott, I'm sure you've been there before.
I forget my name. I don't know when I was born. I mean, if you want to pick a birthday for me, like we'll celebrate it. Make it tomorrow. I don't know. Like I don't feel guilty. When did my mom die? I have no fucking idea. Like I don't know. Like
Boy, he jumped
don't
right
know,
in.
man.
He fell right into that conversation. Anybody else would have been
No,
like, "What
oh,
are you
man.
talking about?" And Scott's like, he fell right into it. Like, here we go. Let's talk about this shit.
I don't think I want
He was with
those
us
around.
the whole time.
Are you
Oh my
leaving?
God, Zilla, you're one of my favorite people ever. You are
I
one
love
of
you.
my favorite
And Mom.
dudes. I love you, brother. You
I
are one of
love
my favorites.
I really
You
love
just
it.
threw right in there like it was nobody's business. Like, fuck it, here we go. Scott,
It's fun, isn't it?
Scott,
I love you guys.
Scottzilla is so good for this community. There's a lot of people who are toxic for this community, and I put it upon myself. Still 58. You know, we put it upon ourselves to try to rid this community of the fucking bullshit motherfuckers. But there's some real good people in here that just want to have a good time. And the bullshit motherfuckers need to be
Dealt with.
exposed for who they are.
Exposed.
And I
Exactly.
do that, and Still 58 does that. And hopefully, and I know on my end, and I'm pretty sure on Still 58's end, you guys do appreciate us doing that. Trying to keep trash out of this community. Where we come in, we'll talk bullshit, you know, like somebody's an Eagles fan, somebody's a fucking Cowboys fan, and they'll talk a little bit of trash. But at the end of the day, you know, when we get in here late at night, we just want to hang out and have a good time. And it don't matter what team you're a fan of, you know, and that bullshit needs to get left fucking aside. And Scott's somebody who's good for the community.
Thank you. Can I expand on what you're saying?
Please do.
People. Okay, you don't want to be told what to do, but if you can expose people to other, like make it obvious, let them make up their own mind. If you tell somebody, well, I don't like him, you know what I mean? If you like really get it, like Jim Jones, like he's a bad Christian, he's a bad person, like, but do you kind of get it, or did somebody tell you he's a bad guy, or do you see he's a bad guy?
Right.
So when you get, I mean, we're in people for hours, man. I got fucking A-bomb in my stream for 3 hours, whatever the hell. Like, all these different personalities are fucking crazy. But you learn so much, man. I've learned so much about people just hanging out with whatever. You kind of get what I'm saying?
Listen, back in the day, it was just people making videos. And somebody made a video, and you made a video back, and all this shit. And then along came live streams. And people started hanging out together. And people got to actually know each other. And people got to spend time together and become friends. Like we do now. And
yeah,
it changed the whole trash talk circle. And I think it changed it for the better because, I mean, it killed it. Because now we all hang out. If I'm playing your team next week, I'll sit here and tell you that, yeah, my team's looking bad at this position, that position, but we're looking good here. Let's see what happens. And you sit there and say the same thing. Back in the day, it was, yeah, well, your mom dogs, and I saw a coyote fucking her in the ass, and it was crazy, stupid shit. But now it's
Bunch of
a way more friendly community.
it's changed, man. I'm a new guy around here. No, you guys have been here for years. Like what you had, I was never a part of. So I got to respect. Dude, I've known 8 Camels. I was a little over a year, or about a year maybe, and I can't believe it. It's not. It's like I've known him 10 years, and
Yeah,
if I knew 6 years, 5 years from now, if we're still talking, oh my God, I mean, you're my best friend ever. I mean, like, from what we have now, another 4 or 5 years is blowing my fucking mind. I'm sorry.
listen, there are so many people, and I see them on Mosh's channel, I see them on my channel, and they say, I can't believe you guys have been doing this so long. I wish I had known about this 5 years ago, 6 years ago. I wish I'd known about it back then. Because they have so much fun on here, fucking around with me and this fucking long-haired idiot over here with a bass guitar in his hand. This fucking dumbass.
It is the reality of it, though.
So much
isn't it?
fun hanging out with us two fucking long-haired idiots that they're like, I wish I'd known about this 6 years ago. I wish I'd known
It's the reality of it.
years ago. I mean, because we, more than anybody on here, and I'm going to brag, and I don't care.
Anybody on here?
Me and Mosh, right? Mosh and I, we know how to make this a good time. We know how to make it a fun place. And I'm really proud of Rudy for his StreamYard because it's the same. He's new, but he understands. I just want a place to hang out and where people can have a good time, and it ain't got to be about some bullshit. And where things used to be are so far from where things are now that it's illegible. You can't fucking. The TTC of old, where it was just videos and just trash talk and all this shit, to where this community has grown to where people hang out and have a good time. It's not the same thing. It's miles apart. Those days are behind us. That was early fucking YouTube. And now things have progressed to hangouts and shit like this and live streaming to where videos are fucking outdated. I mean, unless you're still 58 and you can make videos that everybody loves because they're so fucking well edited, because Still 58 is the fucking man when it comes to that shit. Unless you're that guy, it's all about hangouts. It's all about turn on a camera and let's just sit here and talk to each other.
There's no doubt. Reality is the thing.
It's just evolved.
But people want real shit. There's no doubt.
Rudy, I know that.
They want real shit.
That's what makes my channel. Because people know that if they want to hear some bullshit, they can go anywhere else. If they want to hear some fucking truth and they want to hear some real fucking hardcore, my opinion, fucking truth, they can come to my channel. That's why my channel is successful. Because I don't bullshit. I don't play no fucking games. I'll tell you exactly what I think about any situation. I mean, it took me 6 years to get fucking monetized, so I'm not saying it's a great idea for how to run your channel, but it's how I run mine. And I think people respect me because they know, even if they hate me, they know that if they come to my channel, they're going to hear some truth. Because, you know, I don't deal in bullshit.
Giant roots. Can I say something?
Please.
You know what? The truth is so much easier because I get so fucking high, I can't remember the lies. Hey, what's that noise? The lies are so much harder to fucking
Mosh is going to shoot you with his guitar.
That's
Mosh,
He just wrecked his guitar. He's going to shoot you with it.
Well, fucking rude. Just kidding. How are you, Mosh? Play some
Mosh,
Johnny
you
Cash.
bastard.
Pull some prison blues.
BRB.
That's like a black fucking acoustic. And what are you playing now? I can't see it. He had a black acoustic like Johnny Cash. It's pretty cool.
No, it's the Dean. This is the big giant flying V bass.
Oh, it's a Dean? Oh, okay, I can't. There's a cowboy fucking banner in the fucking way. No fucking figure. Fucking move that cowboy
Mosh,
shit out of the
turn
way.
it up, dude. We can't hear you.
You can't hear that, Rudy?
That sounds
I can
good.
hear a little bit. Not good enough, though.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know anything on bass. Boris the Spider. Who's running up my wall? No, go ahead.
Hey,
Your
Mosh,
shit
what are
house,
you doing in
Nick,
Cincinnati, dude? You're going to see a concert or something?
No, a buddy of mine, one of my best friends, he's never seen his team go to the Super Bowl. So he's like, come on up. I'm like, I'm broke. He's like, I got you. Come on up. So, okay.
Oh, gosh. He had a good time up there. WKRP in Cincinnati. I'm still playing guitar according to my laptop.
Hey, we'll play some more. Give me, I need some simmer time, you know? I'm old, so I need to simmer for a little bit.
Cincinnati smells. Yeah, it probably does. Like, I think Ohio's good if you live off grid or in the farm. Like, fuck, those cities have no attraction to me. Cincinnati or Cleveland. Fuck it. Sorry, Rudy.
Maryland, look at Maryland still sticking around, man.
Who?
Love Maryland, man.
Are you watching the game?
What game? We are the game, pal.
Who is
We
Mary?
are the game.
Who's Mary?
Come here, baby. Come here. Say hey to everybody.
Yeah, I gotta watch on my phone. I'm lost on my laptop.
Just to let you guys know, on 8 Camel Toe stream, MD put up MD and 8 Camel Toes called him Maryland. So because of that, I always call him Maryland.
I'm an ACC fan, damn it, and I know Maryland's not in the ACC anymore. But I will always MD as being Maryland. God damn it!
Hand job up the middle.
Let me tell you something else I can
Hand
do.
job up the middle.
Let me tell you something I can do on this food's channel that I can't do on mine. I'm
Uh-oh.
about to get high as a motherfucker.
It's a cocoon.
I'll get high
He's
with
going to unleash a
I'm gonna
caterpillar.
get fucking baked over here.
Yeah,
I,
that's marshmallow root.
I can't do it on my channel. I got to put the fucking blinder up anytime I hit the shit. But on Rudy's channel, you can get high as a motherfucker, and I'm about to do it, and you're gonna watch it happen.
Oh, Mids, you ready to come back, baby?
What?
Here comes Mids, man.
Bring him on with it. I'll shut up.
I love Mids, man. Mids is fucking kick ass, man.
Yeah, he's cool to be a 12-year-old.
Yeah.
I like him a lot.
He's fucking young.
I like this dude a lot, man.
He's all right.
He's all right.
I don't know how somebody can drink a beer with a dip in their mouth, but
Yeah, that's
the way to
amazing.
do it.
But he was good earlier.
Yeah, I got no problem with him.
Well, he bowed down when he needed to. Hey, Doom's on. Hey.
South, you bastard.
No, but Mitch, like, he can't, he's wised up eventually. It would have went bad.
Man,
Like,
South is a smart motherfucker, man.
with Mitch,
Yeah, I just thought it was hilarious how he was like, I don't understand this. You come on here and you're saying all of this, and I just don't get it. And I'm like, well, of course you don't. Shut the fuck up.
yeah. Hey, Mitch, you here? How you doing,
Yeah.
Mitch?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
There's Midge.
Yeah,
How
hey,
you
Rudy,
doing, brother?
pretty good. Rudy, I was actually just thinking about something. It involves Ohio high school football. The past, I would say 2 to 3 years, you haven't really been hearing names such as Glenville St. Ignatius or Youngstown Cardinal Moody or any of those big powerhouses. Do you know if Ted Glenn Sr. is still coaching up there, or?
No, I don't.
Because one thing that really surprised me this year was, who won the Division I state championship of football?
I can
No.
I can actually answer that. I can answer that. Mid's plug. I can answer that.
Okay.
Who gives a fuck?
Okay, that's go back to smoking your weed, dude.
I will, fuckhead. Nobody gives a shit. Why did you pop in here to talk about shit that nobody wants to fucking talk about, dumbass?
Well, obviously you care because you're about to bust a blood vessel. In your fucking
We
brain.
sitting in here fucking chilling like bros, and your little young ass comes in here talking about high school football. Nobody gives a shit, fuck face.
I'm sorry your state is
Bye.
shit in football.
Bye, fuck face. Bye.
I'm sorry.
No one cares.
Keep talking
No one
over
cares,
me. Yep.
The
Real-
men
real
are in
classy.
here having a hangout. Men are in here having a fucking hangout. And your little punk ass 16-year-old ass comes in here running your fucking claptrap, and nobody fucking cares, you little bitch. Nobody cares about high school football, faggot. Bye.
Keep going. Yep.
Bye.
Yep.
No, there's no keep going. This is it.
Yep.
This is the end. Bye.
Can I
Bye.
talk?
No, you may not.
I'm actually 26
No, you
and probably
may
make fucking 10
No,
times more
bye.
in a year, you piece of shit. So
Bye,
shut the
faggot.
fuck up.
Bye.
You look like a fucking piece of shit
Goodbye.
ragdoll looking ass motherfucker.
Goodbye.
Fuck you, dude.
Bye, you little faggot.
All right, yeah.
Goodbye.
I'm just going to keep letting you talk.
Hey, keep them earbuds in so your mama don't hear you talking on the internet, faggot.
My mom doesn't hear me, but I own a fucking
Mama don't hear nothing,
$350,000
but
house.
you're the only
Right?
one
Yeah.
in this room
Yeah.
with earbuds.
Yeah.
Why are you the only one in this room with
Because I'm on a phone and I don't want to echo, you stupid fuck.
What you
Are
listen
you dumb? Do you have an IQ of 5?
You know what you're listening to, you little fag.
Because I'm on a phone, I don't want to
Because you're a
echo and
little
fuck the
kid
show
is
up.
what- You a fucking child in a room with fucking men.
I'm a child.
And don't nobody give a shit about high school
I'm a
football,
child.
you fucking faggot.
I'm a child. I'm 26.
You
and I'm
are
still
a child, you fucking
Yeah.
faggot, and don't nobody care about high school football, you dumb motherfucker. Come in here asking stupid goddamn questions about college and high school fucking football. Don't nobody give a shit.
Keep going. Keep going.
His girlfriend cheerleader for the team.
It only
Keep
takes
going.
a minute for me to school a little piece of
Who's
shit
gonna hit him?
Keep going.
football. Don't nobody care about high
Keep going.
football because we ain't been in high school for 25 fucking years.
Keep going.
Bitch,
40.
Keep
we're
going.
not in high school like you are. We don't care about high school football, faggot.
I actually graduated grad school, like 4 years
Go
ago,
ahead,
so I
man.
say I'm pretty much
Hey, from him.
I said I'm pretty much I'm a fucking
Is
adult,
grad
so
school-
yeah.
Is grad school what they call sixth grade now? Do they call sixth grade fucking grad school, you little faggot? Don't nobody care, you little baby. You in here with grown ass men. Don't nobody care
Yeah.
about high school
Yeah.
football talk. You good? You good? Good.
That's a pretty cool opinion. Like I'm really glad you got that worked up over that. Just because I came in here to have a civil question. I didn't know high school football could do that much. It's sort of
Go ahead and
baffling.
ask
You
your
get
question,
that
man.
upset.
Question about high school football and see how it goes over. Go ask your high school football question. See how it goes over in the room, my dude.
What do you mean
School's
how it goes
over.
over? What do you mean how it goes over? when it comes to people who live in Ohio, and football is literally a
Ask
sport
your
that dominates.
question and see how the fucking room responds, you fucking retard. Do you not understand English? I said, ask your question and see how it goes over. And you go, what do you mean how it goes over? I mean, ask your fucking question and see how people respond to it, dumb shit.
That's literally not how I responded at all. For one,
retard fucking high school football.
Yeah,
high school
retarded, by the way.
Huge. Huge in
Ohio. For one,
dude.
you don't live in Ohio, so you don't know shit about football. For
Ask
one,
the question.
You live in bumfuck nowhere in fucking North Carolina, and you fucking it pretty much actually is. And you want to sit here and like talk about no one cares about fucking high school football, this and that. Okay.
Ask your question.
My question was already asked, but you got so fucking triggered by it.
No, we want to hear it. No, we didn't hear it the first time. I was busy wrecking you and murking you the fuck out.
How'd you wreck me? It wasn't more so.
Can you read the question?
It wasn't.
Why
hold on. Can you let me talk? Can you let me talk?
No,
or are you just going to be a little beta soy boy? Are you going to let me talk or be a beta? Are you a beta? Are you a beta as fuck? Can you not let me talk? Or are you going to be a beta?
Fucking name is
fucking today, Junior. Get the fucking dick out your mouth and fucking say what you got to say so I can fucking respond. Like, are you fucking stupid? Are you fucked in the head? Like, do you have mental disorders, dude? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, there's something going on in your fucking head to where you have some sort of snap reaction to where you gotta pop off on people you literally don't even fucking acknowledge you. Like, are you so disassociated with life to where the simplest things get you triggered?
He misspoke.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Second. What are you talking about?
It's ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's sort of ironic.
You're a very competent drunk, dude. I love you. I love you. You were always welcome to this channel, dude. You, Mids, is a very confident drunk, and you are always welcome.
I just fucking with Camel Toes. Trust me, I'm a regular viewer on Camel Toes channel. I just like when he gets fucking triggered. I feel like I
love Camel Toes too, dude.
Did you see how easily
you're good, dude? You belong here.
Did you see how easily
you belong here?
Dude, you're triggered as a motherfucker.
I'm not triggered at all. I'm sitting here.
You just went off on a 5-minute rant. I got you that way. Look, you grinning because you know I did it.
Can I talk?
Please.
It wasn't a 5-minute rant. I literally said something for 25 seconds.
Yeah, he's right.
25 seconds, was it?
He's pretty good.
Getting high. I'm not on my channel, so I'll tell you, this ain't marshmallow root. This is fucking weed. I'm smoking weed over here.
I'm gonna get high right now.
I don't smoke marshmallow root on my channel. On Rudy's channel, I can smoke.
Yeah, we might get flagged because marijuana is bad for children.
Cheers.
Midplug's fucking funny. That's pretty good, dude.
I love Midplug, man. He's great every time he gets on here, man.
Midplug really
good stuff.
Back.
Look at you. You can't stop laughing. You already know it's funny, dude. What did you want to talk about? Fucking high school football. Nobody gives a
That was the longest piss I've ever known.
We're old Midplug. We're not talking about it.
Midplug's a cool dude. I just saw him pop up on here, and I was like, "Oh, here's somebody I can get triggered real fast." And goddamn, if I didn't trigger him real fucking fast.
Oh, you can, yeah, but he's a good guy. But Midplug, I understand where we're coming from. Just jump in here. We're gonna let you know how we feel, so it's all good. It was fun.
Mid's right. High school football is fucking huge here, dude.
He left.
You don't understand.
Yeah, anyway, Midplug,
we tailgate and that whole thing and barbecue. We do all that shit for high school football here. It's huge. He's right. Did he disappear?
Anything for high school.
Yeah,
Rudy, if that's what it is, okay.
No, I don't know why my mic keeps cutting out. I'm on fucking like iPhone. I guess it's like every time.
How
I,
in
like,
the fuck does your mic cut you out of the fucking stream?
I don't know. Every time I think it's every time I answer a text. Honestly, I think the problem is.
Well, how
Yeah,
can that be? You only have two voice.
His mic goes out and he gets out, and then I let him back in. So,
but yeah, I see, buddy. I see you're over there fucking shredding some fucking bass guitar, dude. Can we get some Metallica up in here? Or
Mosh. Now he's coming for you. I gotta go grab a.
No, I'm ready to go back to talking about the high school football game. You got those 19-year-old blonde cheerleaders that are still juniors. It's like, see me after the game.
oh man.
yeah, it's
No, we got St. Ed's and we got St. Ignatius here, man. They're big fucking tailgating motherfuckers here, man.
yeah, St. Ed's, St. Ignatius, yeah. Because I was just curious if Ted Ginn Sr. even coached up there anymore, because they used to be a powerhouse, and I haven't really seen them in the past 2 to 3 years.
Yeah, I don't know, Mids. I really don't, dude.
Because you still
sorry, I don't know.
Because you still have like the powerhouses down in Cincinnati, like Elder and Moeller and all that. They're still kicking and everything.
I heard Cincinnati's getting larger. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I mean that's prime recruiting. One funny thing I heard was that I guess Alabama got one of Michigan's big recruiters, and they think they're going to start stealing players out of Ohio like that. I'm like, buddy, I don't know if that's going to happen. Because I could not be happier with Ryan Day. If you want to talk about a coaching transition from Urban Meyer to Ryan Day, I could not be happier whatsoever.
Weird. Did you read that?
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do.
Fucking burn bar. He's fucking hilarious. You watch out being on the live stream with Burden Bar in the fucking chat. I love that dude. He's great.
Rudy, how happy are you?
Moss, what the hell are you doing? You're not playing Metallica, dude.
Rudy, how
You're
happy
supposed
are
to
you?
save me here.
Fields?
I don't know the online, but like I can see pretty ladies walk. You're fucking stacked.
Mids, I would like to think that the Ohio guys would stay here, you know.
I only started watching
Because they wind up
a year ago.
here,
I'm an Ohio State fan
Who is this?
and a Browns fan.
Ohio State runs fucking college football, buddy.
Excuse me, retard. You mean the Ohio State?
Yeah, we can put the in there, but don't
no
call me
shit,
a retard.
dummy. You think they run football, but you don't know that they're called the Ohio State. Why are you fucking retarded? And why are you picking on my boy Mosh down here?
I'm not picking on him.
Yeah, you are.
How am I picking on him when I asked him to play some fucking Metallica because I fucking heard?
Listen, I wrote
Mids wants Mosh
I wrote
dead.
a song, and it's called "Take That Dip Out Your Lip and Stick It Up Your fucking Nose."
Then shave that fucking beard. Let's see that weak chin, you fucking beta bitch.
Take
Play
that
Metallica
dip
What the fuck are you
is
talking about,
great.
bro?
and stick it up your nose. Nobody cares about high school football, and sure as fuck don't nobody care about
Stick up your nose.
State, motherfucker. Don't nobody care, you little fag.
Feed the sheep.
Obviously they do because it's like rent free in your fucking head right now.
They're watching to watch
Free
me.
real estate. Free real estate.
Go Zeke.
You are a
Free real
little
estate.
fag. Sit there and touch your face. That's a sign of nervousness.
How's this
That's
sign
a
of
sign of
nervousness?
me fucking owning you. Keep touching your face.
I know.
Keep
You're
doing it. That's
so-
a sign of you knowing that I'm
You're-
fucking owning you and you're nervous as fuck. Rub your head some. Touch your chin some more, you stupid faggot. I
yeah.
am a fucking supreme trash talker, and you ain't got nothing on it, faggot.
How are you supreme when everything you say I just laugh at because it's literally the most
I am an
shit
epic
ever.
trash talker. I am the GOAT, and you are a fucking.
You know what he's saying? You know what he's telling you?
Keep touching your face, scaredy.
How are you a trash talker when everybody knows?
Bag.
Okay,
Keep
I can't talk.
your
Okay,
face.
keep talking. Yep, keep talking. Keep talking.
Touch my face.
Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep
Now I
talking.
gotta
Yep.
keep touching my face, or else it'll
keep talking. Keep talking. Yep.
Keep touching your face, scaredy butt.
Keep
Go ahead.
talking. Yep.
He's ashamed he's touching his face.
Keep talking. Yeah. Keep going. Keep going.
Show your mama's ceiling. Keep touching your hair. Rub it all in there.
Keep talking. Yeah. Keep
going,
going, dude.
You're getting owned, bitch. Getting owned by a real.
You know what he's telling you?
Yeah.
That's Jeff in his own older brother, Camel.
Talker, bitch. You getting owned by a
You don't know what he's telling you, I'll tell you.
Face,
Are you
bitch.
done yet? Are you
keep
done yet?
rubbing your head and keep rubbing your
Are you
face,
done?
little bitch.
Are
You
you
get
done?
owned by the real deal.
How am I
The
getting
real deal fucking Holyfield.
How are
Why'd
you
you
done?
stop
It's like me sitting at a fucking red light. Are you done? Are you done?
Face?
Like, are you
Why
done?
did you stop rubbing your face?
Are you done?
Get back on it.
Are you
There
done?
you go.
Are you
It don't
done?
matter. You can rub it or you can not rub it. I got you either way.
How do you have me?
And you're a little bitch.
I feel like I'm at the fucking DMV.
Man.
It's like take a number.
Yeah,
Like,
you
can
need to feel
I have a chance or not?
Then you need to feel
You know
like
what he's telling
a
you?
chicken station.
Oh, yeah, that right. Yeah.
He's
That's,
telling you to start a channel.
What you got on it? You said I wouldn't let you talk. Here I'm being quiet.
What I don't
He's
understand is
telling you
like
to start a channel.
what I don't understand is how.
Exactly.
How-
I don't understand how. You don't.
Oh, okay. As soon as I started talking, you just want to like yell over me.
You don't
So, yeah.
understand how.
You just want to yell over me. So
Exact fucking problem is that you
can I
don't
talk?
understand how. That is your fucking problem, retard. You don't understand how. Because you're a little fucking kid that probably got bullied your whole life because you're ugly as a pile of dicks.
Yeah.
And now you in here with a fucking real trash talker that's handing you your fucking balls.
How are you handing my balls when all you do is fucking yell at people when they fucking try to talk, dude?
You can't do nothing but sit there and rub
I'm literally living fucking rent free in your fucking head. That's how fucking triggered you fucking are, you fucking piece of shit, lonely fucking soy boy. Shave your fucking beard. Let's see that fucking weak ass fucking chin that gets knocked the fuck out on a daily basis, you
keep
piece of shit.
rubbing your face. Keep
Shave that
rubbing
fucking
your
beard. Let's see
face.
that weak ass chin, bitch.
Keep rubbing your face,
Shave
child.
that beard.
Listen
Let's see
to
that
me,
weak
child.
ass chin. Let's see
Keep
that weak ass
rubbing your
chin.
face.
Let's see that weak ass chin.
Let's see that. I do it once a year, fag. Why don't you rub your face some more?
Oh yeah, fag. That's a pretty good insult. Yeah, you're
Rub
such
your
a-
face.
You're such a big guy. You're such a
Tell
big
me
guy.
about it while you rub your face.
You're such a big guy. Yeah,
Rub your face some more.
yeah.
Go
Fag
ahead.
this fag.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
fighting it.
Big
You're
guy,
like,
big
God
guy."
damn it! I want to rub my face, but I can't. Or I
No,
want to
I mean it's
Oh,
more
I'll be right
so it's more so
Oh,
not
you
that.
you can't help it.
It's
You
more so
can't
not
help it.
that. It's literally
You
just me
can't
just like
stop
scoffing
yourself.
and laughing
You
at how
fucking
pathetic you
joke.
fucking look right now.
You can't stop yourself sitting there fucking rubbing your face. You can't
It's just how
stop
pathetic you
yourself.
look.
Owned.
How is it owned? It's just literally how fucking pathetic you look.
No, you're that owned.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god,
you're as
you want
as
to throw out
people get.
or like anti-homosexual words, this and that? Yeah, I'm a homosexual, this and that. Yeah, dude. Yeah, man.
You
Nice
were-
fucking insult, dude. You're
I
so
was
cool,
sitting here
man.
trash talking, and I noticed that while I was trying to trash talk you, you said fag, and that makes you an anti-homosexual. Shut the fuck up.
Sorry, I was trying to act like an
Weirdo.
SJW, just like the political views you actually stand
Just-
for. Like,
how do you
pretty
know
much
so
like-
much about me, dude?
I watch your fucking streams, you stupid
Of course you
cocksucker.
do. Of course you do.
Yeah.
Of
And
course you do.
it's just like so funny how it's like so much rent free in your fucking head right now to where
Right?
to where people come in and ask a simple question.
Why
you
are
literally
you
go off
still
on a
grinning and
tangent.
touching your face, dude? Of course you watch me. This is the first time I've ever seen you, brother.
It doesn't matter if the first time you fucking see me. It's just so bad. It's just so bad that it's just like literally so rent free.
Of course you watch Mosh. Of course you watch.
Even Scottzilla was tired of hearing it.
Of course you watch Scottzilla. You watch all of it. You know why?
Why's that?
Because you're a faggot.
Right. Yeah, that's a good fucking insult. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man.
That's called a callback.
God damn it!
How was it a callback?
The last thing I was wrecking you on.
Hey,
how are you wrecking me on anything when literally
mids? We're all coming out of the closet any day now.
Go ahead. And
that's huh?
I said, go ahead and touch your face some more.
I'm sorry, I'm on a fucking phone, and what's funny about it is
you're on a phone. What is a phone? Can you tell me what a phone is?
Okay, so somebody's accent is pretty funny.
No, I know what a phone
that's pretty cool.
This is a phone. I know what a phone is. What is a phone? Do you have to hold your pinky out when you say phone? Oh, look, I'm going to talk on my phone. Pinky out, right. This is my phone.
Why are you so triggered? Like, that's like what I just want to understand. Like, what did I say to you? Like, what did I say to you to make you so triggered? What did I say to you to make you so triggered? Like,
I don't like your ugly face.
It doesn't matter if you like my ugly face. I don't really give
you asked
fucks,
me,
honestly.
and I'm giving you the answer. I don't like your ugly face.
Well, that's cool. Can you shave that beard so we can see that weak?
No, I may not. But if you want to go on my channel and look back through the 6.5 years of fucking videos I've made, you can find plenty of them where I'm clean shaven. If that's what you want to jack off to, you fucking fag.
He's so fucking triggered. I just want to see that weak beard.
No.
I want to see that weak chin.
There's one person.
I want to see that weak chin. Like, that's all I want to see.
There's 4 people in this room, and let me tell you, son, only
one. You act like you're like the master shit talker, but then again, you can't shit talk for nothing because all you do is talk over people and make no valid fucking points and just make your fucking self look like a fucking dumbass the fucking way you usually do. So, I mean, what's it going to be?
Cricket.
So, I mean, what's it going to be?
You got the floor, dude. Go for it.
I already
Cheers
told you.
To the real men. You got the floor, mid plus or whatever the fuck you're fucking.
Yeah, fucking mid plus. You
got the floor,
fucking
dude.
I have a 6th grade education. I can't really talk right. I'm fucking stuttering like fucking goddamn little kid off Billy Madison. Like, today, junior motherfucker. Like, read a paragraph out of a book, bitch. Yeah, pack your fucking 6, bro. Pack them up.
Look at Mosh's arch.
Hey, Mids, are your parents awake or are they sleeping?
I actually own my own house and live alone. Me and my fiance. So I would say I don't really live.
You
with
mean my
parents,
fiance
so...
and I? So you're a retard when it comes to English language too. Cool, retard.
Actually, the proper.
No, actually, I
me
know
and my
more about it
fiance.
than you ever will.
So yeah,
No, you don't get to talk anymore. You don't get to talk anymore.
You want to be a grammar Nazi? My fiance
you
and
don't get to talk anymore.
Yeah.
This is my screen now.
Dude, yeah.
I run this.
Yeah.
You're my bitch. So
you look like you live in a fucking 14-year-old's room. Who the fuck are you talking to?
Rudy just handed me the reins, you motherfucker. Sit there and touch your face some more, you little faggot.
I touch my face because I find you just like so fucking repulsive.
Have you been fingering a cat's butthole and you wondering?
Absolutely, yeah.
You fucking dumb.
Yeah, I have a lot. Yeah.
Why are you sitting here smelling your fucking fingers, you retard? Keep rubbing your face, dumb shit. You've been fingering a cat's butthole, and you're like, I wonder what that tastes like. You fucking gimp.
Look how sad you look, dude. Look how sad you look.
I look happy as fuck. Look at me.
You look sad.
I'm high as a motherfucker. I'm on.
I have a. Can I ask you a question?
I can smoke.
Can I just ask you a question?
I don't get to do them on my channel.
Can I ask you a question?
Mid puss. I wish
Can I
you would ask me a question. Is it about high school football? You dumb faggot.
Nice one. Yeah, that's a pretty cool statement you just made.
It was, wasn't it? All my statements are pretty cool.
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
I wish you would, dude. Please.
Can you not talk over me when I do, and have a civil conversation like a basic human being?
No, because you're a basic bitch, and it's hard to have a basic conversation with a basic bitch.
Why are you
Because you
sitting...
want to talk about high school football, and ain't no grown man in here give a fuck. So shut the fuck up and quit touching your face.
Can I ask my question, please?
No, but you can touch your face because you nervous as a motherfucker.
No, I'm actually not nervous at all.
Your face is the first sign of nervousness.
Why would I be nervous?
You have been doing it constantly
while
talking to your daddy, aka me, faggot.
Okay.
So keep touching your fucking face.
Okay. Can I talk, please?
If you touch your face while you do it.
Okay. Yeah. So proposition number 1: why would anybody in the right mind call you a daddy when? And this leads to my second question. It looks like you're sitting on a fucking twin mattress in a spare room. So can you address that to the crowd, please?
What's the first question? You said there's two, but I didn't hear a single one.
My first question, like I just said, I don't know if you understand English. Why would anybody call you quote unquote daddy? And then, which leads to my second question: when you're sitting on a twin mattress on the floor,
well, let me
in a spare fucking bedroom,
you little faggot.
Yeah.
When my wife and I started dating, my youngest daughter was 5 months old, and my oldest daughter was 1 year and 5 months old. They'd never met their father, and they still never have. And I raised them, and you wouldn't know anything about it because you're a little 18-year-old bitch made faggot.
Okay, I've clearly told you I'm actually 26. I clearly told you I'm 26.
You gonna let me answer or not? You gonna let me answer or not?
You didn't answer the question of why are you sitting in a spare room on a fucking twin mattress?
You talked over me before I got a chance.
Why are you sitting in a spare room on a fucking twin mattress?
Because this is my utility room.
Your utility room. Do you not
Stupid
think?
Motherfucker, you see that? That's called a goddamn fuse box. Do you know what a fucking fuse box is, or does mommy?
I don't. I don't. I'm actually no.
Shut
I'm
the fuck up.
I'm only 16 years old. I'm only 16 years old. I don't know what a fuse box is.
And I'm sitting on a
mom actually.
You
actually handles the fuse box, so I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Motherfucker.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah,
I know 16, you don't, because you're a little child.
Moon Pig, I think it's your turn to show us your place.
Adult questions, but you don't want adult answers.
Moon Pig, go ahead, show us your place.
So yeah, keep answering that question. You said it's your utility room, right?
I already did answer it.
So why are you sitting on a fucking twin mattress with a fucking mountaintop of fucking beer cans beside you, dude? Do you not think that? Where? You just cleaned them up because you said it earlier, you stupid fuck.
Then why are you
fucking brain dead in the fucking head?
Why are you bringing it up then?
Because I asked you. Why?
You're triggered. He said, because I asked you. Because I asked you. You're
no, that's not at all.
I asked you. Because I asked you. What a faggot.
Yeah.
Say it again. Say it again. Say, because I asked you. Go ahead and say it again, faggot.
That's sort of not the way, it was asked whatsoever.
That's not the way. That's exactly how you. Because I asked you. Say it again.
I know I have nothing to do with this, but I got to put a pile of wood on, and I got to smoke a cigarette. So I'll be back when you guys are done.
I'll be back.
Oh, Rudy, what's
how much
the
you like
choice?
Each other?
Rudy, what's the Sega choice?
The second choice.
No, the cig of choice. What's your smoke of choice?
He rolls his own cigarettes, you stupid motherfucker. You've watched him do it 18 times on fucking camera.
Yeah, only
Were you
smokes.
busy watching high school football?
Hold on a second. I will. Yeah, give me a second.
So,
Hey, hold on. I'm gonna listen to him shred real quick. I'm gonna listen to him shred.
You've been having.
Can you shut the
with
fuck up?
dude
Can we not like listen to him fucking shred real quick?
No. Yeah. No. You can.
No. Yeah. Can we like not listen to him fucking shred during the intermission? Like Jesus
Can I
Christ,
ask you-
shut your fucking mouth.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Shoot for it.
What's the difference between a joke and 3 dicks?
Your guess is as good as mine, buddy. Just go ahead and lay it on me.
Your mom can't take a joke.
Oh my god, dude, that's a fucking knee slapper for you, man. Woo! Damn, dude, that's a roast, man.
Mitch, you're not gonna start smoking, are you?
No, I was just curious.
What?
Well, of course,
guys,
one that I
listen,
get
it's 3 words.
locally
What's
here
up,
that's
guys?
real
And it's
cheap.
more famous
That's what I
on
smoke.
YouTube than you will ever be in your fucking life, no matter what you ever do. Mid poogs.
Wait. What did you just say?
What's
Hold
up,
on,
guys?
no, hold on.
It's
Can you
famous
repeat?
that
Can you
will
repeat
ever
that
be.
first?
You will hear more people
No,
say
no.
"What's up, guys" in their streams than you will ever hear somebody mention your bitch name, bitch. And that's fact. That is
Wait.
my fucking intro is more important than you are as a human being.
How much money do you make off your intro? How much money do you make off your intro? How much does that contribute to your daily life? Can I ask you that question?
Do you really want to know?
Yeah, I really do. I'm so curious. I'm so curious. This fucking intro you talk about.
Over
How much does that contribute to your personal well-being other than massaging your fucking ego?
January I made $554, and this month I just ended with $570.
Cheers, Scott.
Add those together, that's what, $1,100, $1,130, something like that. That's just over the past 2 months.
Wait, on YouTube, so is your channel monetized, if I might ask?
Well,
Hold on, I thought you watch it all the time.
I mean, right, Mosh?
Is your channel
Yeah,
monetized?
You're in
Or...
there all the time. Of course, I'm fucking monetized.
Okay, so you're getting ads on every single click you get, then, right?
I just told you how much I make. I told you how much I made, and that's not counting people who send me donations through PayPal.
Yeah, that's what I asked. Like, is your channel monetized, or is there like something else you use, like Streamlabs or Super Chat, or is there anything like that?
Oh, I get super chatted and super stickered all the time. That's why I make that much money. I'm not making it off of ads.
All right. Is when it comes to like ads and whatnot, because I know YouTube has like lowered those substantially when it comes to creators. Have you looked into, because there's a bunch of reaction channels that use YouTube services like Super Chat, which I think they take a 30% cut of every donation that comes in.
Right.
Hey, hold on 1 second. I need to talk to Mosh for a second. Mosh, you hear me, dude? You hear me, brother? Is it not funny how I was fucking smoking this fucking dude?
You weren't smoking anybody, so shut the fuck up, dude.
Now he's got all these monetization questions. Now all of a sudden he ain't trying to roast me no more. He's wanting to ask all these monetization.
It's literally nothing about
Did you
that. It's
see
literally
that,
you brought.
Mosh?
It's literally
Did you
you brought
watch
up a
it
different
happen?
fucking subject. So yeah. So
Mids, you hear me, brother?
yeah, what's up?
You're being a good dude to this dude. What's the matter with you?
Yeah, what's up, Mitch?
I'm just wondering what Cameltoe's problem is. I come in here and ask a basic question, and he wants to, fly out the handles and act like a fucking psychopath.
No, you came in here and I tried to be friends with you, and you started talking A-bomb shit.
I came
and
in
then
and
I
asked.
said, "Oh, so you in here wanting to talk about A-bomb shit?"
I came in.
Well, instead of that, why don't I roast your ass?
Can I talk? I came in.
You
and asked
came in here
Rudy-
talking about A-bomb, and trying to
Can't
run
talk.
your mouth, and I roasted your ass. That's
Can't
what
talk again?
happened. The end.
I came in here and asked Rudy a simple
And you're
question.
still
then you-
touching your face.
Okay. Keep talking. Keep talking.
I don't have to.
Because you fucking are, you
because you
stupid,
touch your
illiterate
face.
fuck.
Every time you touch your face, I win.
Yeah, since that's
afraid to talk to me.
the measure of life, right?
Keep touching it, dude. Keep rub all up on your fucking face.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
I wish you would.
I came in here and asked Rudy a simple question, and you flew off the handles because I don't know if like what's happened to you in your life to like something's happened to make you that mad and that.
Oh,
triggered.
ask me, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm not in high school anymore.
Who's saying they're in high school? Is that really relevant?
Well,
when it comes to when it comes to people,
it's not relevant. That's why we told you to change the fucking
nobody can hear
subject.
you. Nobody can hear you. Shut the fuck up. So when somebody comes in here and asks about
No one
football,
can hear me.
when it comes to when someone
You
comes
said
in here,
nobody can hear you. Shut the fuck up. Well, if no one can hear you, why would you need to shut the fuck up?
I just hear
That
screaming
doesn't
from
make any
afar.
sense.
I just hear screaming from afar.
I get the feeling.
It's honestly.
I get the feeling that you're a Mormon. Am I right?
Yeah, well, do I need to get my own microphone?
No, I'm actually. I don't have any religious affiliations whatsoever.
Yeah, you're probably Catholic. You look like you like to fuck altar boys.
Yeah, good prediction, but I don't have any religious affiliation whatsoever.
Hey,
Say loud enough. I got it. Do I need to get the old mic?
Make sure.
Do I need to get the old microphone?
Up, because when you look down, we can see your 9 chins.
Yeah, that's
like
pretty
right
cool.
now. So make sure and look.
No,
up.
wait a minute.
Look at your 9 fucking.
I want to
chins.
hear Mid speak.
God damn, you
Come on,
bet
Midge.
you wait.
I mean, you can't talk over this guy. Like,
Make sure and look up, dude. Keep touching your face, though. Keep touching your face.
Can somebody talk or?
Here, I'll mute myself.
No, go ahead. You got the floor, dude.
So when I come in here and ask Rudy a simple question about high school football when it pertains to the Cleveland, Ohio area, and you get so fired up, like it seems like something is like bothering you that is unrelated to the stream to where you need to pop off and act like a fucking psychopath. Like, is that the way you live your life?
Midge.
What's up?
Midge, these guys, Camel and Mosh are both from Trash Talk Central.
Yeah, and they're pretty substantial at it, but yeah.
Right, yeah. I just when I get these guys on, they're gonna talk shit. And
I appreciate that. Mosh does too. Thank you. You're exactly.
And you know
right.
what?
Like, I love trash talk. I fucking love trash talk. I don't take any offense to it at all.
I'm liking this guy now.
But unless
Hold on here. Hey, Rudy, Tom, look what Tom said. Rudy, take your stream back. Hey, Rudy, Tom blocked Cattle Dog. Tom blocked Darth 88. So take Tom's wrench away and take your stream back, bro. Preach it, Tom. Rudy, take your stream back. Don't have Tom blocking people, hiding people on your channel like Cattle Dog, like Darth 88.
I can't follow that. I made camel toast.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but
Oh, shit. Oh my god. Mosh is my dude. If you want a fucking jersey, that motherfucker is the one to go to. Let me tell you, I've got 4 or 5 of them. I'm not kidding. And they're really good quality. They're cheap as fuck. I mean, if you want to go to the store and pay $150 for a jersey, cool. I'd rather go to Mosh and get 4 jerseys for $200. You know, sell 3 of them to my friends at $80 a piece. I just made money and got a free jersey. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Can he make an updated Jim Brown jersey with this year's Cleveland design jerseys at all, or what's going on here?
Yeah, you can put any name, any number. Yeah.
That's what's up.
Dude, Mosh does any sport, any team.
So how do you
custom? He can do any jersey you want.
So how do you get around, like, when it comes to copyright or anything like that from the NFL?
None of
Just
that
if you want
shit
to
means
get high
nothing.
and go buy a joint from somebody, you kind of just do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there anything you have to change in particular? Because I know if it's like the exact design or anything like that, when it comes to the NFL, they're going to come after you. But
Yeah,
is there anything?
Just like if you sell weed, don't sell weed to a cop.
Yeah.
You buy a jersey, you wind up with a condom in your ass the next night. So you just be careful there, Mid.
I know what question you're asking, and yeah, you are right.
I'm just kidding.
Not you.
No, Mosh has done good stuff for a lot of good people, So
yeah, I'm interested in his work, so I was pretty much just curious of how you sort of get around it. I mean, it's the same with like the NCAA, the NFL. Listen, even if they see a sneak peek, like those things will come after your ass.
Listen, I'll answer your question. Any jersey that you have that's not a Mitchell and Ness, you can hold it in one hand. I can put one of Mosh's jersey in your other hand, and you will not know the fucking difference. If you bought the other one at Kohl's or JCPenney or wherever, it's made in Honduras. You hold it next to a Mosh jersey, you will not know the fucking difference.
Exactly. Mosh, do you print those yourself and do all
the only difference is you're gonna pay $125 for one of them, and you're gonna pay $60 for the other.
So do you have a link to where people can go and get custom made jerseys that you can post in the chat? Or
now
yeah, have 88 come to my channel and just comment any video, man. Pop me your email address or whatever, and we can talk, bro.
Okay.
A lot of my videos, even if you click on a video, a lot of my videos have my information in the description, but every now and then I slack ass and don't. But you can comment any video and be like, hey, yo, this is blah blah blah. Here's my email. Pop me. I want some jerseys, and we can do it.
All right. Yeah, there's definitely a couple I want made, especially with old school like Browns players that you can't really find the jerseys for anymore. Especially a couple of the other teams.
Dude, you ought to see.
Jim Brown, Nicky Woods, stuff like that. Yeah.
I have a jersey of the best fucking Cowboys player of all time. Do you want to see it?
Oh yeah.
And it's black if you have it out.
Look at that.
Never listen to
Look at that
fucking gay ass TV, man. Turn the fuck off.
Look right there. The greatest Cowboys player. Look at that.
TV's gay.
Look, fucking the greatest.
That looks
the
good.
Greatest Cowboys player that ever played the game. Number 49.
That looks like pretty good quality.
San Diego State lost its only game of the season last Saturday.
Ain't that nice? Shit, I need to hang this shit up.
What am I hearing? Is that Mids? You watch ESPN or something, dude?
To be honest, I would want a Jim Brown throwback jersey as well as, I don't know, what do you think, Rudy? Should I get a Bart Starr or a Bernie Kosar updated jersey?
All of them.
Yeah, probably all of them.
Get them and get one other person. Mosh can send them to you for $200. If you get 4, he'll give you 4 for $200.
Bernie rocks, man.
So get all 3 of those and pick somebody else, Johnny Manziel or somebody, whoever.
I don't think I'll get a Johnny Manziel because they were selling those up here on the discounted rack for like $2 a piece. His jerseys, whenever.
But you know what I mean.
I know.
Pick somebody else and get 4 of them, Hey, get 2 of the same one. Listen, I got
Garrett.
my Christian McCaffrey jersey. It's not back here, even though I'm pointing there. But I got my Christian McCaffrey jersey for free.
Moss loves Garrett because he killed the Pittsburgh Steelers, right?
Because I sold 3 jerseys. One of my dudes bought a Larry Bird fucking throwback that looked amazing. I mean, he's still talking about it, and this was 5 months ago. It looks amazing. He got
3? Jesus Christ.
And then my 49ers friend got whatever retard that plays for the 49ers. He got that jersey. So I got a jersey for free, basically. You know, you tell them, hey, they're $70. You sell 3 of them to your friends. That's $210. You just made $10 and got a free jersey because Mosh sells them 4 for $200, and everybody's happy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely going to shoot you an email, Mosh, because who else would be in First Energy Stadium with an updated Jim Brown jersey on?
Hey, how about this? Email me right now. Let's end this. Mike_Mosh@yahoo.com.
Even though it's Yahoo, but this idiot always says Yahoo.
Mosh@yahoo.com.
It's still not Yahoo. It's Yahoo, Mosh. Yahoo. Yahoo. It's not Yahoo. It's not Yahoo.
If you can undercut the price, especially with
Mids, you gotta realize that they're all tapered at the hips because they're all female jerseys. So
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Just got to cut back on the beer for a few months.
Rudy just burned you. Rudy just burned you.
I'll start drinking Michelob Ultra, I guess, for a little bit.
They're not tapered.
There you go,
Rudy.
But Rudy, you need to tour Great Lakes Brewery.
Because he bought 4 of them and he didn't have no female friends to give them to.
Oh. Well, we're waiting.
We also have the best selection of flyers.
Rudy, what's your?
You know what? You're right, Mids.
Oh, you're going to talk to somebody else.
You should start sending some Great Lakes to some people.
Yeah.
Hey, Mid,
get it.
Mid, my email's in the chat too. I just popped it in the chat, paste that, and pop me a message.
Okay, yeah.
I'll sell these goddamn jerseys. He's going to sell these jerseys.
Oh, at Yahoo. Oops.
Look.
I would have typed that right.
Look. Here's the one I was just talking about. Look at that.
That looks good.
Yeah, look at
look at the hip area.
Look, normal size and all. There ain't no tapered hip, Rudy,
But-
you weirdo.
Campbell, here's the real question. Is anybody going to come up to you at a game and be like, hey, is this real or not? Hell no. They're just going to look at it, and that's about it.
Look, ain't nobody care about that. Mosh said something one time. Look. I mean, it has the fucking NFL fucking patch on it.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it's as real gets. And Mosh said something one time. I mean, official NFL fucking. I mean, it's as official gets. Mosh said something one time. He said, I don't care if there's a bread store that makes jerseys. If it has my team on it and it has the player on it, it's a jersey. I don't care who makes it.
Yeah, I'll buy from Heinz.
And he's right. He said, I don't care if it's a fucking bread store that makes them. If it's
exactly.
It's a
exactly.
jersey. If when you wear it, people know who you're representing, it don't fucking matter who made it.
Exactly. Let me ask you a question, Cameron.
Mosh is cool?
Did Did you guys sign Christian McCaffrey to like a long-term deal yet, or is he still on his rookie deal?
As far as I know, we have not yet.
Shit.
But,
You guys
From what I heard,
but,
they sent him back to Germany.
but he says he loves being a Panther, and he doesn't know if he would want to play for another team. So we have that going for us.
Yeah. The only thing that sucks about running backs in the NFL, I mean, they have a lifespan of, let's say, 4 years tops, if that.
No, I'd say it's more like 8.
Yeah.
Because they usually make it until they're about 20, 28 or 29.
Yeah.
And they come into the league when they're 21 or 22.
It's just the NFL is a terrible fucking business when it comes to, how they pay players. I mean, look at Russell Wilson, for example.
I'd rather not.
Went to the Super Bowl and was only making, what, 500, 600,000?
And now he sucks. Fuck him. I call him
Yeah.
Little Black Dick.
And then Ezekiel Elliott, he...
You know why I
done all
call him
that.
Little Black Dick?
Why is that?
Well, 1, because he's black. And 2, because I'm assuming he has a little dick. Because he was married to Sierra for like 17 years without fucking her.
Are they still together, or did he divorce her?
Oh, dude, that is one of the hottest bitches on the face of the earth. And they were together for like 3 years before they had sex. And I was like, Russell Wilson, you are little black dick, dude. If you had any fucking meat between your legs, you'd be fucking the shit out of her.
Well, he did come from Wisconsin, so...
I'm just saying. What's her name? Ciara? Is
Sierra?
that
Yeah, it's that one.
Okay.
She hasn't.
She's fucking hot.
Have you been, Cameron, have you been watching the draft combine lately?
I don't care about that shit.
Have you seen these offensive linemen doing their 40-yard
Lord.
drills? Those
That's
dudes
gotta
can
be the
fucking
funniest
move,
shit
man.
ever. What are they running, like 7.5s and stuff?
No, this guy I'm looking at right now ran a 4.8.
What?
He's an offensive tackle
Holy fuck.
from Alabama. Justin, what the hell is his name?
Well, that makes sense.
I mean, you can't really take much from the combine. Being a Cleveland fan, I was watching it and everything.
If you're a fucking tackle and you can run a 4.8, yeah, you can take something from that.
But then again,
you can't just say that's just some bullshit.
I mean, but still, there's so much like bullshit in it, like bench press and fucking long jumps and everything. Like that shit doesn't matter.
That is one stat I would definitely look at if I was looking to draft. I would,
Yeah.
If you're that big and you can run a fucking 4.8, fuck yeah. Well, everybody else is bench pressing 450 and you only bench 430. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, I'll look at it when it comes to
I'll take that guy.
When it comes to the speed drills, I would look more so on that when it comes to like wide receivers, running backs, and defensive backs. Did you see that wide receiver from Alabama? What did he run, like 4.2?
Listen to me, dude. Listen, I was a 4-sport letterman and I sucked at sports. I was just really fast.
Mm-hmm.
You can fake your way through every sport on the planet if you're really fast. I'm telling you, I did it.
I believe it.
So I would take that speed over that powerlifting any day when it comes to an offensive or defensive line. I will take that fucking off the ball speed.
I believe it. Look at Deshaun Jackson. Look at even today. Tyreek Hill. He's so fucking fast that why wouldn't you want to have him on his team? He can catch a ball and he's literally lightning fucking speed.
Exactly. I mean, speed trumps everything in every sport. If you're fast, you can be good in any sport there is. If you're fast.
Yeah, Mosh, you're a Cowboys fan, right?
Yeah.
Well, he pretended to be.
So are the rumors true about Des Bryant coming back, or?
He's been out at the store, but again, any professional athlete with money can work out there. And, he's talked to Stephen Jones, and he would like to come back, and it's all about his health and the price and what our new coach wants to do.
Yeah. I'm so damn curious of what they're going to do with Dak, honestly.
We're going to pay him.
Yeah.
Man,
is he going to reset the market, or?
Listen, Mosh, especially you too, but Mosh especially. This is what I said today to my Dallas Cowboys friend. Dak is nowhere.
I hope you all die. I hope the devil sticks a pitchfork in your stupid ass and all die.
I hope so too. Dak is nowhere near as bad as the haters make him out to be.
No, he's solid.
But he's not as good as Cowboys fans make him out to be. I mean, he's so right down the middle. He's not great, and he don't suck. Cowboys haters say he sucks, and he don't suck. And Cowboys 80%ers, they say he's the greatest quarterback of all time, which he obviously isn't. So it's right down the middle somewhere. But he's asking for way too goddamn much money. I'm telling you, he's asking for way too much money.
Yeah.
He's not as good as the money.
His pimp was asking for all the money, not him. Number one.
Say who?
His pimp.
Oh, yeah.
Because when it comes down to it, I actually saw that what he is asking for is going to take up 15% of the salary cap that, the NFL allots him. Or each team, so.
What's he asking for, Mosh? It's like $34 million or something.
It's more than that. It's like 40.
No, 40.
Am I right?
That's a rumor.
I heard 34.
Because what's Carson Wentz making?
34 is fine. Pay the guy.
Mosh says do it.
Yeah, because
how much?
Here's the deal. Next year, when Patrick Mahomes gets all his money, it don't matter that you're not as good as him. He'll set the market, so everybody else is going to get paid more.
Yeah. Patrick Mahomes, he deserves whatever the fuck the highest they can give him. But when it comes to Cowboys, if you're going to pay Dak that much, as well as how much you're paying Zeke, plus Amari Cooper still has to be re-signed as well, plus all the money you're paying the offensive line, you got to think of how much is going to be allotted for the defense and anything else.
Yeah.
Even DeMarcus Lawrence is making $100 million on his contract over 5 years, or what is it?
That's the way it goes these days. It sucks.
Yeah. I heard an interesting take when it comes to, I think Stephen A, or actually it wasn't Stephen A, it was some, I think local journalist was saying this, that the quarterback's salary should not affect the whole team's salary cap whatsoever. Which I don't agree with, because then you're getting those territories when it comes to baseball, because baseball needs to have a salary cap bad. Because you got teams like the Yankees and the Red Sox, where they ruin it for all these small market teams.
Listen, dude. Listen to me. I'm a Panthers fan. The Tepper that just bought our team is the richest owner in football. I wish there was no salary cap, because this motherfucker would buy a Super Bowl and we could finally have one. So I wish there was no salary cap right now. Because we got David Tepper as our owner, and he's the richest owner in all of football. This motherfucker has $8 billion with a B dollars.
Yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't, as a football fan, you wouldn't want that, though. You wouldn't want,
Oh, I would.
Of course, as a Carolina fan, you would, but as a football fan.
You watch everything I do. You already watch me. I would take it. Get rid of the salary cap and let David Tepper buy 10 Super Bowls in a row.
I know you would take, because you get fucking goddamn free Super Bowls. Come on now. What do you mean? I don't know if fucking Jimmy Haslam would be able to fucking buy a Super Bowl. He'd probably be like, I need some more analytic guys. I need people to crunch numbers. God damn it, I need fucking robots in the back office, and that's about it. Mike McCarthy, Bruce Arians, fuck them. If they're not going to look at the numbers, I don't fucking want them. They're useless to me. At least you guys have been to a Super Bowl in the past 10 years. That's all I got to fucking say.
Two in the past 13 years?
Who was the first one? Was it with Jake Delhomme?
Oh God!
Was it with him? Who Cleveland
worse than I hate Cam Newton.
Who Cleveland picked up, I think, a couple years after his departure from Carolina.
Yeah, he sucked there too.
Yeah, that's
Dude, if you want somebody to close their fucking eyes and just throw the ball,
yeah, great preseason.
Jake Delhomme's your man. Because that's what he did. He would close his fucking eyes. They'd show the replays. And
what are you doing there? Sitting there, play something, dude. What the fuck are you doing, dude?
Yeah.
It's like, come on, man. You can't keep your eyes open while you're throwing the fucking ball, Jake Delhomme.
Come on, listen to him, Mosh.
Yeah. I have an opinion for all you guys. Lamar Jackson,
the greatest athlete of all time.
As a quarterback, do you think he is anywhere even close to Patrick Mahomes?
Wait, hold up. Who'd you say?
Lamar Jackson. Do you think
I thought you said Bo Jackson.
Oh, hell no. Lamar Jackson.
I
think he's
athlete of all time.
Oh, yeah. Lamar Jackson, I think he's a fraud. He's a fraud. And when it comes to, everyone being all hooping and hollering about him.
Yep. I agree. He's a fucking joke. At first, I thought you said Bo Jackson. Now, Bo Jackson's the greatest athlete that's ever lived. I mean, that dude was a fucking stellar athlete at any fucking sport. It was like, name a sport. Chess? Okay, I'm a grandmaster now. You just name the sport, and he was good at it.
What about Barry Sanders? Would you put him in that category?
Deion Sanders.
Barry Sanders? Really? How many Super Bowls he got?
Oh, I don't know about Super Bowls. That dude was
lights out. How many playoff wins?
Doesn't matter about the playoff wins, just about the team you're around.
Dude, you're talking about the Detroit Lions, who have one playoff appearance in 60 years?
I actually may be thinking about Deion Sanders after Mosh said it.
Yeah, Deion Sanders, he was a badass. Barry Sanders was a fucking badass too, for a team that didn't never do shit and won't never do shit.
Sanders.
Yeah. Never doing shit.
Yeah. But Lamar Jackson, I just don't think he's a quarterback. He cannot throw the ball over 10 yards. When you looked at the playoff games that they played against the Titans, every single throw he had over 10 yards, that ball was just wobbling the whole way. It was not on a tight spiral. Even when they played the Browns literally shut them the hell down. I don't know why no other team in the NFL took the blueprint the Browns had and just implemented that, because it would have mitigated it.
What I've heard, and
that's a valid point.
That's a rumor and conjecture, but I've heard that he's a partier. I hear he likes to party, and he'll party the night before games. So,
really?
So he comes out and looks like ass like that because he's fucking hungover from doing drugs all night. He probably didn't get any sleep. So I've heard that that's his shit games, and the games where he gets sleep, he's good. That's just the rumor I heard.
But then again, Camel, even when you have a running quarterback like that, do you find that sustainable? Because there comes a matter of time where he's going to get hurt. You cannot take that many hits.
There's a definite lifespan on that, and it's short. And I mean, as a career, not as a person. Hey,
yeah. Even, I mean, like,
but the league has moved more towards you have to be able to run
Yeah.
as a quarterback. Listen, look at your real pocket passers, and you're talking about old dudes. You're talking about Drew Brees, and you're talking about old people. I mean, really.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean,
And-
look who the best quarterback, and I would say the best quarterback, Patrick Mahomes. He can run, but he's smart. Whenever he does run, he knows when to go down. He knows when to pull the ball. And
I agree. I agree completely. But he's still going to have a shorter lifespan as a quarterback than say Drew Brees.
yeah,
Right? Because Drew Brees, he just sits back in the pocket and throws 40-yard fucking bombs, and that's what he does. He's the best at it. And fuck, even Aaron Rodgers tries to be that way, but he can't get a team built around him enough to catch the fucking ball. So then you got like Tom Brady. Tom Brady, pocket passer. He ain't looking to run the fucking ball.
hell no.
So all these pocket passers are like old school, and these new school guys, you got to be able to run. But they're going to listen. Like we're looking at them now, right? We're looking at Drew Brees and Tom Brady, and we're like, they're 41 years fucking old, 40 years old, and we're like, that's so fucking old to be in the NFL. This new generation of quarterbacks, we're going to be saying that about them when they're 30. We're going to be going, oh my God, Patrick Mahomes is 30 and he's still in the league. I can't believe it. Because when you run like that, you take way more punishment than if you just stay back in the pocket.
Yep.
And look at Cam Newton, for example. When he came out of college and was playing for the Panthers for I would say his first 2 to 3 years, I thought he was a perfect mix. He could throw the ball, he could tuck it and pull it. I just think he'd blown up too much to he's not as fast as he once was, and I don't think he ever was when he came to the NFL.
Dude,
he did not have.
I don't even get me fucking started.
I don't know what happened to him. He did not have that explosive physique whatsoever.
If you get me started on Cam Newton, I'll sit here for the next 3 hours. Nobody else will get a fucking word in.
Yeah, but when it comes to Lamar Jackson, I don't.
Yeah,
I think the Ravens are in for a world of fucking hurt because they're it only lasts so long where you can run a 3 tight end set and just throw these dink and dunks before. I don't know why the NFL didn't catch up on it this year.
Zilla.
I know the Browns have, and Mike Vrabel did. Previous Ohio State guy, by the way. Shut him down.
Ohio State.
He's not going to last whatsoever. I don't think he's a quarterback. It's simple as that. He cannot throw the ball over 10 yards, and that's it. He needs tight ends, and he needs to run the ball.
Can I talk to my dog for a second?
Oh yeah.
Hey Red, did you notice that once we calmed down and we started being cool with each other, he stopped touching his face because he wasn't nervous anymore? Did you notice that?
No one's nervous, but let me ask you something. What do you think of? I like to ask this from non-Cleveland sports fans. His face on purpose. I like to ask this to non-Cleveland sports fans. I want to get your opinion on this as well, Mosh.
Yeah, because you're a non-sports fan, Mosh.
I mean, I said non-Cleveland sports fans. So people who don't like fucking Cleveland sports.
I'm kidding. Calm the fuck down.
Do you think Baker Mayfield is Cleveland's long-term success at all?
Yes.
No.
I think that you've not given him enough of a chance. I really believe that he will be a great NFL quarterback.
I just think,
and I don't think you've given him enough time and enough of a chance.
Yeah, I just think he got fucked last year. when it comes to Freddie Kitchens' offense, of course, he's garbage. He ran the same 7 plays every single game.
See, that's the problem. You don't need a different quarterback. You need a different quarterback coach.
Yeah.
That's what it is. You have the right quarterback. He is the right quarterback for you guys. Baker Mayfield is a fucking beast. I'd take him right now on the Panthers over anybody else other than Teddy Bridgewater. I really want Teddy Bridgewater. But I'd take Baker right now on the fucking Panthers because we have the staff that can develop his talent, and you guys don't. That's the problem.
That's true. Yeah.
You don't have the staff to develop his talent the way that he needs it.
Yeah, because I don't see what went wrong.
If you're going to spend that much money on a quarterback, the face of your franchise, it's what puts asses in seats. It's what buys the beer and the fucking sodas and shit. It's what makes your team money. The face of your team, your fucking quarterback. I mean, if you're not willing to spend on that, then you're not trying to make money. And that's what football's a fucking business. I mean, come on, let's face it. It's a fucking business.
Exactly.
Owners are trying to make money. That's why they're doing it.
Exactly. And the thing about when it comes to Cleveland sports fans,
look at us, Kyle Allen. We're playing with Kyle Allen all year. Who the fuck comes to the fucking stadium to see Kyle Allen?
Yeah.
People come to see somebody like Cam Newton.
Yeah.
They don't come to see Kyle Allen. And
but when it comes to
is that dude.
When it comes to Cleveland sports fans, though, Baker was fine under Greg Williams, and Freddie had the most part of calling those plays and everything. But when it comes to Cleveland sports fans, they booed Baker off the fucking field every single goddamn home game after week 8. They got him so fucking pissed where he was literally shouting back to the fans.
Yeah,
because
I saw that shit.
Because we're so goddamn fucking tired of it to where we just don't give a fuck anymore.
I actually did not see it on TV. I saw it on Rudy's channel.
Yeah. Rudy knows this too.
Rudy would be streaming the game and he'd tell me that he's like, "Oh my God, they're booing Baker."
Run the offense to
I didn't see it. I saw Rudy say it while it was happening live because I was on his stream.
Mosh, you have it good. Your quarterbacks don't get fucking booed off the goddamn field. Just take it in, dude. You don't have to fucking deal with the bullshit. But Rudy, you saw it, right?
I know Rudy saw it. Hell, he reported it.
Yeah. It was sad.
Michael D. Exactly, dude. Very, very good comment.
I want to say it's not about changing the coaches in the front office. It's more so about actually retaining the right people. Whenever Baker was under Greg Williams last year, and especially the whole team respected Greg Williams. They wanted to play for him. Greg Williams actually had a grasp on him, and they just shit the bed and was like, "Oh, let's go with Freddie Kitchen just because he has a good relationship with Baker Mayfield." That's not the way you do things. Jimmy Haslam is probably one of the fucking worst owners in the NFL, along with the Dolans in the MLB. When it comes to the Indians, it's just a never-ending cycle. It doesn't work out.
No, that's I think of that as a one-time thing that wouldn't work out. Because back to what I was saying. Your quarterback is the face of your franchise. It's who makes you your money. You should build your coaching staff around your quarterback instead of getting a quarterback and trying to make them change into what works best for your coaching staff. And they got him because they were like, well, he's got a good history with Baker Mayfield, and it didn't happen to work out. Shit, they don't mean get rid of the fucking baby with the bathwater. You know, I'm telling you, you guys, you don't know how good you got it with Baker Mayfield. I'm telling you. You man, and you're like, well, we put a team around him. We fucking went to
I
the.
agree.
I'm telling you, you don't have the right team around him.
That's
He
literally
is an
what I've been
elite
saying.
fucking
That's why
quarterback.
I'm
You just
that is-
have not put the right team around him.
exactly. That's why I'm fucking glad John Dorsey got the fuck out of town, because you know what he did? Okay, let's go ahead and draft. Let's go ahead and put a fantasy team around him and just say fuck the offensive line, fuck the defense.
Yeah.
That's not the way football works.
No.
You don't. That's literally something you not do whatsoever. So whenever Baker dropped back, I would say 75% of the times this year, he had pressure on him.
And here's what your ownership is thinking. Your owners are thinking this. We got Baker Mayfield and we got Odell Beckham down there.
It's not going to work unless you have an offensive line.
How could this possibly go wrong? And
right?
that's what they thought. They didn't think about that offensive line that needed to keep people off of him at all. They didn't think about the fact that your defense fucking shut down no one.
Hey, Camel, we got breaking news. Look at this. Tell me to go higher or lower or closer. Look at that. Can you see the likes and dislikes?
What, Betty? Is that here?
That's
Is
him with the screen by himself.
Oh, whoops. Whoopsie daisy.
Oops, no StreamYard, and look at that. And we didn't even know he was live. We wasn't over there.
I had no clue.
Wow.
Whoopsie daisy.
Hey, Mosh. I'm not a Cowboys fan, but I, draw interest of, what their opinions are. As someone, you guys haven't won a Super Bowl in 25 years. What do you think of
26
now? What do you think of whenever it comes to Jerry Jones? Do you think he's bad for the franchise, or is it something that just needs work? Or
that dumbass proved how stupid he was when he fired what's his name? Jimmy Jones. Jerry Jones. What, he sounds like a cult leader, whatever his fucking name is.
And then, Bill Parcells grabbed us some shit and got us good. And then Bill Parcells time to go. But I think finally now, maybe he's going to let McCarthy do his things. And I like everything. I like every direction we're going right now.
I agree. I think you guys are heading in the
guys.
right direction, Moshi Poo.
I'm cutting out of here, man. I'm fucking done.
Oh yeah,
I'm done.
yeah. It's getting
Thanks, Ryan.
Late. It's almost 4 in the morning. You know I love you guys. I'm out of here, man.
All right. I'm going to my channel.
And I'll probably go to my channel.
Yeah, you guys be safe.
Well, Masha's going to
I'll
his
probably
channel.
look on the TV there, eh?
No, I need some fucking watch hours.
I'm sure you do.
I usually only get 21. Thanks for having me, Rudy. I love you, brother.
I appreciate you guys coming on, man. I love you, man. You guys be safe. I'm out of here. Rudy G. Funk up out of this. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Woo! Oh my God. Boogers.